What's up, y'all? What's good? What's good? What's good? I believe y'all can hear me. Let's see. Hello, hello, hello. Oh yeah, we good. All right, let's good with y'all. Now, I think I want to get straight into Lords of the Fallen. Loki, I'm gonna react to some videos first, actually. Get those out the way, actually, and then we're gonna go ahead and get on Lord of the Fallen. I may get to Marvel Rivals later. We'll see. I don't think I'm gonna stream as long as I like. We're not about to do all 8 hours. So I'm gonna get straight to it. Now something made me want to react to this Jericho song. I'm gonna listen to that. Give me a second. Does it sound like I'm fading in and out? Hold on, let me talk about it. Hold on. Like that. All right. Fuck with it. Fuck with it. I'm about that win again, though. You know what I'm saying? All right. I don't even know what I was about to say. I was going to say like it's a race or something. I'll be good. I fuck with it though. I gave it a nice little the 8, 9. I usually fuck with the Jericho song. All right. We gonna watch this Soul video, and then we're gonna watch this Lawrence Fishburne video, interview with Neil deGrasse Tyson. I seen a little bit of it, like a little like clip or some shit.
In the building.
Gazer. I finally
Network
found the full
in the
video.
building, man. Sample. Go out here real quick.
Now and never.
Y'all hear the birds, man. Y'all hear the birds. Hold on.
Bro, it be birds
Oh,
always
yeah,
in
they
my
doing their thing
backyard.
today. Gazer. In the building. Y'all already see what's taking place. Check us out.
Today I seen like I think it was like what's the shit with the red on the top of it? It's like kind of dark blue with the red
So
top.
look,
I don't
all
even
y'all
know
that
what
are
it
on
was.
Patreon, y'all
It's
already
like
seen my
2 or
nature
3 of them just
2 weeks
like
ago.
on the ground in my backyard.
On Patreon. So let me show y'all this, and then I gotta talk to y'all about something very important. Check me out. We got some grapes.
Cardinals.
Got some grapes coming in. Look, got some grapes. Yes, nigga. Hold on. I already showed y'all my orange tree and shit on Patreon. Got some mint.
Mint is real healthy, bro.
Got some pomegranates. They'll be ready come this fall. It's about to be 100 degrees soon. They'll be ready come this fall. Palmaso in the building. Got my little orange trees, little minis. Some motherfuckers going through the trenches because of this Arizona sun. Because of this fucking Arizona sun, man. Y'all hear the birds. Obviously got my lemon tree. Got my lemons. Hopefully y'all can see that. Got some zucchini. Look at that zucchini coming in. Y'all see that? Mango. Planting that. We got some.
Oh, you gonna be saying pretty much it's now or never to start growing your own food.
Some parsley, some basil. A lot going on, y'all. Nature so in the building. Geyser in the building, man. Simple. Oh yeah, we got some cucumbers. Put some grow cages on them. Some cucumbers gonna be coming in eventually.
Oh, like backyards with dirt.
Some basil.
I hate all that rock shit, man.
All right. Time to talk to y'all about some real shit real quick, man.
The vines on top.
So look. Dewey so in the building. So I'm gonna be honest with y'all. What I just came across on social media today is crazy, and it's really now or never. And I've been keeping it. I've been talking to y'all on Patreon about a lot of shit, but this video is a little bit different over here on YouTube because the last time I came on here, I was talking to y'all about the weed shit, and I was telling y'all how y'all spiritually compromised if you still smoke. They still have your aura signature, your nervous system. So I'm telling you, they could clone your ass anytime if you ever became something that's really a threat. They can do what they want to you. On Patreon, I was talking to y'all about how they becoming so desperate now to where they harvesting old scripts. They've
been doing that. That's why we get the same movies.
They just throwing shit out there now. It's like something is starving. And I told y'all, the more people become aware,
Same type of movies,
really the more people become aware, the more something is losing food. And I just came across some shit. 12 scientists.
Yeah.
12 scientists that came up missing, and one of them that I known, I remember watching his content back in 2020. I was watching his content back in 2020. Now you starting to just hear all type of extra shit. Shit crazy. I wonder if the phone picking up on all these noises. I was watching his content back in 2020. I'm not gonna say no names, but they said he just basically left the Matrix. But he went live, I think 2 days before that. Basically 12 scientists has been coming up missing, and the ones that's is basically they offing themselves, bruh, or leaving the Matrix. And normally the Matrix would they'll try to put some shit in to where they'll disappear for a minute, and then they'll synthetic clone their ass, and then they'll come back just different, trying to calm their followers, and they completely against what they used to teach. But now they just killing shit. They don't even give a fuck no more. They not hiding the scripts no more. They just killing shit. Because y'all gotta understand, these scientists were studying anti-gravity. They were studying the cosmos, crop circles, and consciousness, and just going deeper than what you would see a regular. Like, y'all gotta understand, most of the people that's my color, and most of the people who watch my videos is up under spiritual warfare. They stuck in trauma loops. Most people stuck in addiction loops. So the Matrix still have food. They know majority of the people that watch this video, if this video let's say this video get 100,000 viewers or 200,000 viewers, only 1,000 people, maybe 800 people actually putting in the work that's watching the video. Most of the other people is just enjoying it. It's like just information for them. But they just gonna go to work tomorrow. They not gonna put in no work. But the people that watch these scientists, when these scientists stop talking about the shit that's scripted. Like y'all will watch the History Channel and all this different shit. That's scripted science. That's man-made shit. They want you to talk about that shit that they have control over. But these scientists, they have their own channels. They'll be starting to get
diversion
downloads from deeper places. And then they start talking about it. The people that's watching
control,
them understand them is more
opposition,
intellect.
shit.
They still up under spiritual warfare and they ain't.
Woodpecker.
Damn, I ain't never heard a bird like that before. Do it again. I ain't never heard a bird like that before. That shit said da 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 da. But the people that
sound like a woodpecker
are more intellect. They gonna actually like try to study and go deeper on certain shit. Y'all gotta understand, it's a spiritual war, and most of them scientists is not going within. Most of them scientists were spiritually compromised. They wasn't on their shit, but they had the information to go deeper, but they wasn't protected from the watchers that I talked to y'all about, from the parasites that I talked to y'all about. This is why I've been telling y'all it's now or never to protect your energy, because it's gonna come a point in time the lust loops, the shit will become your identity. You still can hear yourself right now saying, man, I need to stop this. You know when you eating and you looking at yourself, or you feeling that energy, you more slouchy throughout the day. You've been feeling that. You've been taking way more naps throughout the day. You know when you smoke. Y'all heard that? You know when you smoke. When you smoking or you drinking, that voice in your head that's like, bro, I gotta quit this shit. But then you keep doing it. Eventually that voice will be gone. It will become your identity. And this is what I'm saying. Some of the technology that they using to get rid of these scientists, they are zapping these niggas' aura signature and making them do shit to themselves. Normally they don't do that. They just clone them. But now they so desperate. It's crazy. See, most niggas is just enjoying life, watching the NBA playoffs. Shit, I've been watching the games too. I've been keeping up with the shit, but my energy is sealed. My energy is protected. I don't care who's gonna win. There's no outcome. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I already know most shit is scripted. I understand and understand myself. So one thing they can't control is shit about yourself. So if you a person that become a scientist and you talking about cracking through the physical matrix, you going outside yourself, that's they shit. Anything outside yourself is they shit. You could talk about your inner world all you want. If they still have control over you, then they don't care what you're doing. Like, let me explain this to you deeper. The reason why they touching the scientists is because the scientist is trying to break the code of the matrix, the physical realm. The reason why they not touching niggas in the conscious community really is because most of y'all niggas is exposing they puppets. Y'all keeping the realm alive. Y'all talking about Trump. Y'all keeping it alive. Nothing's gonna happen to you. They might just take you off the algorithm, take your viewers away or something. You know what I'm saying? They're not worried about you. They need people like you. That's why when most of y'all expose a celebrity, I was talking about this on Patreon. The celebrity get more power.
Eyelash over my
he get
eye.
more views, more energy. The gatekeepers of him is receiving that energy. They need people with.
Wait, who he talking about?
To do that.
Hold on, who?
You putting eyes on his shit who can't.
I forgot who he's.
Most of y'all niggas is exposing they puppets. Y'all keeping the realm alive. Y'all talking about Trump. Y'all keeping it alive.
Oh,
Nothing's
Trump.
gonna happen to you. They might just take you off the algorithm, take your viewers away or something. You know what I'm saying? They're not worried about you. They need people like you. That's why when most of y'all expose a celebrity, I was talking about this on Patreon. The celebrity get more powerful. He get more views, more energy. The gatekeepers of him is receiving that energy. They need people who call themselves conscious to do that. Because you putting eyes on his shit who can't protect themselves from it. So they just gonna feed off the fear from the people that you introducing the rituals to. You know the ritual, but the people you talking to about it, most of them is random fucking bots who just gonna post the clips on TikTok. But with these scientists have people that's following them who's really studying, really trying to create shit. Like the dude that just passed, he went live and he was talking about how perfectly fine he was and he would never do something to himself. And they still got him out the way. Normally they'd be more strategic. Bro, what I'm trying to tell y'all is, bro, they amping this shit up. And this is why I went more private on Patreon. See, I'm dropping some real shit on Patreon because everything ain't for all eyes, bro. It's like a sacred vault. It's like away from, because people could water down your information, make you look crazy. So when you away from all the eyes, I told you ain't come here to be no fucking prophet or no hero. You came here to protect your energy, take your power back, take your aura back. Because these motherfuckers is using energy weapons. It ain't nothing, it ain't no guns and shit no more, nigga. They using shit to, I told you they don't even need your vitals no more. Normally they'd need your blood or some shit. They don't need that no more. They have the technology now to where they can get everything they need from you simply off you opening the door. They have the what you eating. The weaponized weed you smoking. You're smoking their frequency. It's their shit. That's why I was preaching to y'all, bro. If you smoke weed, because when I quit weed, I realized how much power I got back. Bro, and I was talking to y'all about the hidden contracts that y'all sign. People don't even know they sold their soul, because selling your soul has nothing to do with writing on a paper. That's the physical shit again. It happens in the spirit realm.
Something of
It happens
energy.
in your dreams first. Shit taking place in the lower astral first. These motherfuckers is using frequency weapons, bro. And then they use these phones. This is why I tell y'all, when you take a break from your phone and you start feeling these, they call them dopamine spikes, and you start going through withdrawals and shit. No, you're starving parasites. Most people don't know about the parasites and the watchers.
Make you feel like you feel, bro. This one time, like, I had my phone for a long
I was talking
time.
about that on Patreon too.
I was feeling like I was dead as knowing when I got a text message. Like, I felt the vibration, even though my phone ain't nowhere near me. And then, like, I think I have somebody calling me, or I'm getting a text message, and then I'll go to it, and then it'll be there or something like that. Like, that's bad. That's a terrible, that's like some type of radiation, memory thing. Especially with, like, I feel like when it comes to COVID vaccination, all that shit, it was I think it has something with, like, nanotechnology. These heavy metals, it's probably some nano shit getting our bodies, like, pretty much. It's pretty much. I feel like that stuff is just getting our bodies set up or ready to be able to take in the chip. So our bodies can be ready for chips and compatible. That's honestly what I think. Dropping off most of a good amount of the population, and whoever else survive, obviously his body's probably capable of withstanding the next whatever they about to release, and whoever else lives after that, war and shit, gonna be able to get chipped. All this damn 5G about to be 6G. That's what I think is getting ready for all this next step in reality. As virtual reality gets further.
You're gonna protect yourself. I was just talking to going deeper on religions. It don't matter if you in a religion. I told y'all, most niggas in religions is exposing the same shit we exposing. They just worship shit. Now people are spawning out of nowhere and shit. This shit is funny. Especially when they be loud like that. But y'all gotta understand, most motherfuckers is NPCs going off Matrix scripts. But it's a reason why they brought that moon shit on April 1st. They brought it on the most joking day, and people still believed it. And they want you to fall in the script of saying if the earth is this, or if the earth is flat and all that. That's they shit, bro. Every time you going outside yourself and you trying to change some shit that's outside yourself, like I just showed y'all the clouds. We know they creating the weather. If I went deeper on a scientific level, then they'll try to do something to try. But my aura is sealed. My shit is protected. I'm heated. My gaze is protected. I dropped a deeper video about the gaze on Patreon. So a certain defense and shit that I have to protect my aura, I don't give a fuck what's happening outside myself. As long as I'm controlling my shit, gazer. But when you become a scientist, you become hyper aware of different stuff that could crack holes in the matrix, that can make people aware of things that they don't want you to be aware of. These scientists was not spiritually in tune with themselves. They had deeper knowledge on the physical realm. Do y'all understand that? It don't mean they was dumbed down. It means they wasn't protected. They was compromised. And if you look at some of the videos of some of the scientists, they was saying they was starting to experience different type of energy within themselves to where they was confused. They didn't know what was happening. They don't need to get near you no more physically, because I dropped the video about the Watchers and how the Watchers work. The Watchers is frequency drinkers. They plant seeds. They plant algorithm. This, bro, we literally damn near in a computer simulation. Shout out to all y'all who study quantum physics and shit. Most of them scientists was on that too.
Yeah,
I could tell you a million things about
power,
my own experiences,
source
about
of
my own
power,
cosmos, my own inner self,
which is
etc.,
would be that
Nigga,
energy.
that science shit, I'm telling you straight up, it might take me until I'm an old ass man to really learn what they learning. Everybody play their own piece to the puzzle. But one thing they do know, as long as you focusing on a puppet, celebrity drama, Trump this, Trump that, they'll just take you off the algorithm and take your views away. They ain't gonna hurt you. They need you to keep complaining because they need that energy to feed. But y'all seeing everything ramping up, these wars. Every time something start, like y'all ain't never seen this many people just aware of shit now. I told y'all, I've been telling niggas on this channel for a long ass time. It's gonna come upon the time you're gonna be forced to wake up, because everything you're gonna believe gonna keep getting challenged. And then you just gonna be mad at the person. Just Google it. That's compromise. Every time you
Bro, Google been saying some of the wrongest shit.
They got the same,
especially after the AI came up.
Someone didn't pay attention in school. Nigga, that history in school was fake as hell. Especially for my people. Nigga, they told us, nigga, we was just slaves. Nigga, my people was studying all type of shit. The maps was different, everything. But this ain't even about black and white. At this point, they don't give a fuck who you are. Nigga, they kill their own. Nigga, you an animal, they killing you too, bitch. They don't give a fuck about nothing. But that's why I told y'all right now, it's now or never. Because you're going to lose that inner self. You're going to lose that inner spark for good. And by the time 2030 get here, you ain't going to be able to tell who's who and what's what, because you ain't going to have no inner voice no more. Right now, you still feel it. You still feel when you know you fucking up. But that feeling is going to be gone. It's going to become your identity. There will be no going back. That's what I'm trying to tell your dumbass. Nigga. And like one nigga on Patreon was saying he hate when people tell him. He know he got to get on his shit. He just hate when people tell him to do it. That nigga, that's your nervous system being controlled by the fucking Watchers. They planted a seed to where that's what's going to trigger every time somebody tell you something. Instead of letting it flow through your whole aura, instead of the download really hitting to where you really got the energy to do the shit. That's a defense mechanism they put on your ass. Start studying your aura. Start studying yourself. Studying your dreams. I get deeper about my dreams, and I get deeper about the dream realm on Patreon. I talk to y'all about some deeper shit. 10 plus videos on there. That's where I'm at. But after I seen these scientists and shit today, bro, they don't give a fuck. The scientists are some of the most important, very powerful people that we have. And they killing them like this. They killing them like this. Everybody else that's planted by them is actors. Just playing their role. Now a dog going by crying. Take care of yourself, man. Get your glow back. A glow is not a skin routine. It's your aura flowing, pulsating through you. Once you got your energy back, once you got your energy, your inner self back, they can't fuck with you. They can't plant nothing in you. They could try to do anything. I told y'all they just try to use family members. I told y'all this on Patreon. They try to use a family member. That's why I've been keeping y'all updated with my mom's situation. I'm helping my mom purge her parasites. Most people don't even know about the parasites. I told y'all this. They don't know what's chilling right over their shoulders, what's feeding off their routines, their impulses. Y'all hear that?
And that shit will make you like,
I was living in
you'll tell somebody and you know they got it, right now they gon'.
But bro, protect your energy, man.
Yeah, deny it.
Because right now, they don't give a fuck who you are. If you going off script with
some
shit,
impulses,
you going off script and you trying to expose some shit in the Matrix, you talking about some crop circles, some UFOs and shit, but you getting deeper, they gonna knock, you gonna get a knock on your door, and not physically. You gonna start having thoughts you've never had before. Thoughts about shit that has nothing to do with you, that ain't even you. Thoughts about leaving the matrix and shit. Thoughts about like everything is against you now. They can plant that. Most of these scientists never had a chance to really tap in with themselves because they were so stuck on exposing the physical realm. So they never had a chance to protect themselves. But they had families just like us. They had people they love just like us. They no longer trying to clone nobody now, unless they cloning puppets who's bringing in a lot of energy. They call it loosh.
Damn, I was just heard about this today.
Then they replace them. But far as like people who's going and doing their own
being
channels,
it being called
they ain't
loosh.
wasting no time with niggas no more. So the last
That's
thing
that negative energy.
now, get on your shit. That's all I'm saying, bro. Get on your shit. It's a beautiful day today. They about to make it cloudy as hell. In the next 2 hours, it's gonna be gray. Some of y'all need to start studying that. That shit ain't happening for no reason. I talked about that on Patreon already. Certain shit is just trying to survive. Get on your shit, y'all, man. Because at the end,
I remember
it's gonna come a point in time you gonna lose that shit for good. And your family needs you, nigga. Your bloodline needs you. This bigger than having followers. That's why I've been private. I could have been dropping all those videos on YouTube, getting the views for it, etc. But no, nigga, I'm speaking to a small group of people. It's not about being a fucking hero, because once you be a hero, you're going to be too focused on trying to be a leader, and you're going to lose that touch with yourself. It happens to all of us. Some niggas just want the views and attention. Some niggas want to feel like a fucking prophet. Fuck being all that. Nigga, you in the matrix. Because at the end of the day, bitch, they don't give a fuck what you're doing. You could wake up 1,000 people. As long as your ass ain't cracking doors inside this motherfucking matrix, they don't care. As long as they still got that control over your aura and you don't know about the parasites, they don't care. Take care of yourself, man. If y'all want to know more about little shit, parasites, I talk about little shit, and I'm going to be on Patreon. That's where I'm going to be at, my nigga. I'm going to be coming on here, obviously, still, and my main channel, etc. But I haven't really been all on YouTube or social media like that. I've just been focusing. Shout out to all y'all over there on Patreon. Take care of yourself out here, man. I love y'all. Spiritual Soul signing out, bro.
I remember this one time I was out in it was like Phoenix. I forgot. Damn, what was we doing? Taking a girl home, and it was on I don't know, it was like in the farm area, so we was actually going to like Levine and some shit. And then it's like we seen a literal, like an actual cloud that was just made from some little factory over like on the side or some shit. Like it was low as hell from the thing. Like it looked like it was exactly like just coming straight up, and it was like, I don't know if it was like thunder. It was like around it had to been like around fall time, September, October, November, somewhere in the area. It was October. It was a big ass cloud too. It was low. It was like literally looked like it was just being made and pushed out. It was like, but it was a lot of like malfunctions that year. I forget what year was this. It was like in a 2-year span actually. Like I think 2019, 20 in that area. Yeah. There's a lot of, in those 2 years, there's a lot of malfunctions, bro. This one time I was driving, going east, the opposite, heading east, and then, like, the moon was on, what was it? Oh yeah, we was heading east. At first, the moon was like on the right side of us, on the left side of us. It was on the left side, and we were just driving, and we going straight east. Bro, I'm telling you, the further we got, I don't know, we got far, and then it popped up in front of us. We was like, what the hell? Like, I looked at it, and I was like, I ain't even like thinking. And I looked at it again. I was like, We just seen it because we was just talking about how it was how the moon. We was talking about the moon when it was on our right side or left side or whatever. Saying something about it like it was close or something like that. It was like close, and then we kept going in the same direction. Like we was heading straight east, and then the closer we got to where we was going, it popped up in front of us. The moon was in front of us again, and it was usually like the area where where the sunrise. So yeah, we was heading east. I was like, what the hell? First it was on like our northwest side, then it popped straight east. I was like, that was a lot of shit tweaking that year. That was the same year we were seeing like double sun show up, or it was just the sun on a whole different side of the sky, just randomly. I don't know what was going on. Imagine the firmament they just having shit reflecting off of it this whole time. Hell no. Believe that. All right, let's see some.
Don't try to out deep voice me.
Okay. I won't.
So, how deep can you take your voice?
Probably right about in here.
Like below audio frequency levels?
I don't know if it's that deep.
Let me see. I
telling
haven't
you.
done this in a while.
Okay.
I was raised off this movie, The Matrix, bro.
No,
Hey,
I'm
man,
Morpheus.
Dragon Ball Z.
Why can't I be Morpheus?
Because you're not. Because I am.
The Science of the Matrix.
This is Star Talk. Neil deGrasse Tyson here, your personal astrophysicist. And today,
My
we
personal.
are
Can I call you anytime?
One-on-one exclusive conversation with someone whom I'm proud to call my friend, Lawrence Fishburne. Lawrence.
Neil. How are you, man?
Welcome.
Thank
to
you.
Star
This
Talk.
is so great. Thank you for having me,
Oh,
man.
my God.
I'm so excited to be here.
This is your first time back
You
at
sound
the
like
Hayden Planetarium?
I haven't been to the Hayden Planetarium since
How are
I
you,
was
man?
a boy, probably.
Oh, my gosh.
Walked by many times. But
Yeah, because when I was a boy, I came by and it was like, I'm doing this for life.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
didn't-
wanted to live here too, but I wasn't that good in science. I liked it, but I wasn't that good.
Wait a minute, you told me your mama taught science.
My mama was a science teacher. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
so then
yeah.
how'd that square out?
Well, I found this other little thing that I was good at.
Oh, this little thing.
You know, that little acting
This
thing,
little
the little
acting-
play acting
little
thing. And it
thing.
kind of worked out for me, so.
You know, kind of worked out.
Kind of
you
worked out,
think?
yeah.
So I just look at your catalog.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It's not just deep, but it's broad. And
you.
I'm looking at it and I'm saying, if I were an actor, that's kind of how I'd want to be.
Oh, man, thanks.
Because as an actor, you act this way and act that way and act this other way.
Yeah.
And if you're always doing the same thing, that's not acting.
It's not as much fun. I mean, it's fun for some people. Some people, like, they do the thing, they find the thing, it works for them,
find
they
the
do
niche,
that.
yeah.
It's cool. For me, I'm a kind of a curious person.
Yeah.
So I'm interested in stuff that I don't know and learning about stuff that I don't know. So
By the way, that curiosity most of us lose in childhood. And as an adult, you get comfortable.
yes, sure.
Yeah.
But as an actor, it's good to have that kind of curiosity because you never know what kind of part you're going to play.
Right.
If you're looking for something different every time, like I am.
Plus, you want people to, if you're not always in control of what role
Right.
is offered.
Exactly.
And you want to at least give the options.
Yes,
to
yes.
those-
and you want to keep learning. I mean, I want to keep learning. So
Yeah.
my curiosity has just drove me to.
I'm just looking at this.
do
You,
it.
how many people know you were in Apocalypse Now?
A few people.
And what?
Okay.
I'd say a few people. Know
Okay.
that.
You had a bit role in Apocalypse Now.
I was one of the 4 guys on
The hell
a
are you
boat
talking about?
heading upriver with Martin Sheen to go and assassinate Marlon Brando's character.
Right. You were one of the young
I was a
soldiers.
young sailor on this boat.
sailor on the boat.
Apocalypse Now.
And I remember you.
Is this
you
a Matrix title?
Confided in me, whatever.
Yeah.
It's a little late now. That you were like underage at the time. How old were
Yeah,
you?
so I auditioned for
no.
the movie. I was 14 years old. I got the part. They asked me how old I was in the interview. I lied and said I was 16. They knew that I was lying, but they just hired me anyway. It wasn't like my lie convinced them to hire me. It wasn't that. You know, a lot of guys, if you go back and you see these documentaries about World War I, you discover that there were many boys, 16, 17, who enlisted, who lied about their age, and they were conscripted anyway, and they went
So
to
they
war.
could fight.
Yeah.
Okay, so you were 14, lied and told them you were 16, and you were playing an 18-year-old.
And I was playing a 17-year-old.
17-year-old.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So that was Apocalypse Now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apocalypse Now,
and-
1976,
No,
1977.
And, you know, Boys in the Hood, John
Yes.
Wick.
John
oh, my
Wick.
gosh.
Yeah.
That's just fun, mindless entertainment. for me.
Right, yeah, yeah.
John Wick.
Yeah, style above content. Fighting.
Yeah, you know, I'd love
fighting.
me some good fighting,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, it's all good.
And, you know, even I've forgotten you on Blackish.
Blackish,
oh my gosh.
yep. As the grandfather, as Pops.
the grumpy grandpa.
Yeah, grumpy grandfather, Pops. That was fun.
Yeah.
CSI.
I don't remember
played
seeing
a
that. I did
scientist.
see him in CSI.
Television, Pee Wee's Playhouse.
Oh,
Where he played the cowboy, Curtis
I forgot
Cowboy
about
Curtis.
that.
Yeah, yeah.
Pee Wee's
Bro, I
Playhouse.
remember
Pee-wee's
Pee Wee
Playhouse.
Playhouse, bro.
Man.
Good fun.
I used to watch
What I
that shit.
thought
I ain't gonna
was
lie.
Broad and Diverse wasn't even the full story.
Not quite.
Okay.
And then they got
So you
caught up
played a
in the
scientist on
damn movie
CSI. Were you the
theater.
guy in the morgue?
No, I was not the guy in the morgue. I basically replaced William Peterson. When William Peterson, who was the bug man, left,
Okay.
my guy came in. I was a guy named Ray Langston, who was a pathologist.
So which CSI was this in the pantheon of CSIs?
It was in the original CSI, which took place in Vegas.
I didn't remember that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's
all
Season
Las
9, 10,
Vegas.
and 11.
You must know CSI ended up, it became so successful as a force of attraction for people who might want to become scientists.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
And at least anecdotally, there were
Right.
chemistry professors say, why are all these women now in the class that weren't
Wouldn't
there?
normally
And
have
as,
been there.
I saw scientists on CSI because they were real people portrayed,
right.
with real social lives, personal
Yes,
lives.
exactly.
They were not just the
they weren't
scientists
just
in the
nerds
lab,
and
the
brainiacs.
nerd lab scientists that give me the answer. Let's have the real people move on.
Right. They made science sexy.
They were the real people.
Yeah.
And CSI created a museum exhibit that
I
traveled.
know. That's right. They did.
Yes.
They did. It made science sexy.
Yes.
It was the way they shot it. And what I used to always tell people about the show was they were like, oh, you're the star of the show. I was like, no, I'm not the star of the show. I'm like, the crime that they're solving with the scientific method is the star of the show.
Yes, there it is.
That's the star of the show.
Science reigns supreme.
Absolutely.
In every
Remember the
episode.
scientific
Every
method?
episode. So, was that your only time a scientist?
No, my other time as a scientist was in a film called Contagion that came out in 2009. I played the head
How
of the
did I miss
director
that
of the
one?
CDC.
Nice.
So it was all about, tracking down potential pandemics that were going to happen.
my
And we had
bad.
a guy who recently passed on,
good.
a guy named Elliot, who was the head of the CDC, and that was his job. And every day he'd be on the set and he'd be like, look at this. Look what we're tracking in Bolivia. Look at what we're tracking in Africa.
as
Look
an
at what we're-"
advisor.
Yeah.
Yes,
And he
yes.
would be like, we're tracking this
Yes.
in this country. We're tracking this disease in this country. And it was fascinating. And then, of course, when COVID happened, it was like
There it is.
it was like they had lifted everything from the movie and it was actually happening in real life.
I visited the CDC for my very first time just a couple of months ago.
Oh, wow.
And they took me deep into the.
Did they?
Yeah,
They
so
were
it's
contracting disease.
well,
They were
basically
spreading that
like
shit.
the situation.
vault.
No, I saw this vial of Legionnaire's disease
Okay.
fluid.
Yeah.
It's like.
Yeah,
it's like
man.
this is what they study this.
Yes.
And so I went into the room, and as an astro person,
Mm-hmm.
the only analog I have to this is Mission Control.
Okay.
Okay, all
Right.
these desks in arcs
Mm-hmm.
and a huge wall, and it's a screen of the world.
Right.
And at every country, there's data.
There's data,
coming in.
yeah.
What disease is there? What's getting tracked? How many people have the disease? How many people have died from the
And
disease?
potentially what it will do if it gets out.
All of this is there. It's-
Yes. But thank God for them.
Yeah, yeah,
Thank
no,
goodness that they
it's-
exist, that
and their
organizations
hearts
like
in
that
it. This
exist.
is
And
they,
yes,
they
and
care.
they care. They care.
They care.
Yeah.
So, scientist twice.
Two
Okay,
scientists.
let me say I'm a little disappointed given how many movies you've made.
Okay.
Okay, you got to
Well,
come through for
but
me
I've
now.
done a lot of science fiction, though, Neil.
Oh yes! Oh
mean,
my gosh!
I did a little.
I looked at the list, and I'm embarrassed to say I've seen like only. I got to go on a
You got to have a Fishburne night.
binge.
You got to have a Fishburne night. Where
Yeah,
you get the movies, you line them up.
I'm going to do a Fishburne.
You
binge.
get your menu. You line up your menu.
We got to do a Fishburne binge here.
Yeah.
And The Signal.
The Signal.
The
Yes,
Signal.
2017.
Okay.
That was a great one. I played not quite a scientist in that, but a guy in a hazmat suit.
Okay.
I have watched a lot of his movies.
Event Horizon.
Event Horizon, Search and
Passengers.
Rescue.
I think The Signal was just on
Contagion.
Netflix.
Contagion.
The Colony.
The Colony.
Oh, man.
Ooh.
Predators. What was that?
Predators was part of the Predator franchise.
Okay.
So it was.
That was Predator 3, wasn't it?
No. It was like 4 or something.
Okay.
Basically, the premise was the Predator collected a group of really, really bad human beings and dropped them on this planet, which is basically the Predator's hunting ground. So it's like a convict.
So they
and a serial
selected them
killer.
to be bad already.
They just selected them to
none
be
of us
bad.
would miss them, I guess.
Exactly.
Okay.
And this is where the Predators go to practice their hunting.
Wow.
It was Adrian Brody, myself, Mahershala Ali, Alicia Braga, Topher.
That would have been
Grace.
early for Mahershala Ali, right?
Yeah, it was. It was. It was
I love
early.
everything he's in.
Yeah, it was early for Mahershala, myself, Walton Goggins, and of course Danny Trejo. It's a pretty cool movie. I gotta
put it back
say.
on my list.
Yeah, Predators.
All right. Fantastic Four. I didn't know you-
Fantastic Four. I voiced
No,
the
you
Silver
weren't.
Surfer.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, I
And
didn't
of course,
know that.
This little thing I did called The Matrix.
The
This little,
freaking Matrix.
a little movie. You know,
The Matrix.
Yeah, you know.
I
don't
didn't know
if
he
you
did.
saw
I
that.
can't even
Silver
look at my
Surfer.
notes anymore because you just distracted me. The Matrix.
Yeah.
That's my
Matrix.
single favorite movie of all time.
Mine too.
Really?
Yes.
I don't know if you're ready to see what I want to show you, Neil, but
Don't try to out deep voice me.
okay. I won't.
Let's try it.
Okay.
Okay. I want to hear you do as best you can.
Yeah.
This is Star Talk.
Okay. This is Star Talk.
No, you're trying too hard there.
Oh,
It's gotta
you
come
don't
just out of
try?
you.
You need it. That wasn't naturalistic?
No, you were forcing that. Let me.
This is Star Talk.
I'm Morpheus.
No. I'm Morpheus.
Hold on,
Why
hold
can't
on.
I
I got
be
it. I got it.
Morpheus?
Hold on.
Because you're not.
Damn, I know this about to. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see. This is Morpheus. No, hell no.
Because I am.
I ain't got no deep voice at all.
You know, we just lost.
This is
James Earl
James
Jones.
Earl
the
Jones.
Great James Earl Jones.
So I
Yeah.
only barely met him. I
This
was at a
is
premiere
Morpheus.
of on Golden Pond with him playing opposite Felicia Rashad.
Right.
And but Darth Vader. I mean,
Vader.
come on,
Yeah.
Luke. I am your father. Let me hear.
Overestimate the power of your technological terror.
Luke, I am your father.
Let me hear. Luke,
my
I am your
fault.
father. Go.
No, Luke. I am your
My
father.
diaphragm's all fucked up.
Search your feelings. You know it to be true.
CNN hasn't been the same ever since they stopped using his voice.
No,
for
I'm
that.
so like.
They're using all the correspondence. It's like, don't
Yeah,
you understand?
Exactly. I would love that gig.
No, I want the gig.
You want that gig?
No, I don't want you to have
Okay,
the gig.
We might have to fight about
No,
it now.
no, you'll lose.
Okay, you ready? You ready?
All
Let's,
right,
let's try it.
here we go.
Ready?
Okay.
Let's audition. This is our audition for CNN. Ready?
Replacing
To
James
replace
Earl.
James
Okay.
Earl.
Do I want me to go first?
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
This is CNN.
That's not bad. It's actually pretty good.
Oh.
This is CNN.
Ooh, that sounded a little more authoritative. Let me try again.
It should be on the
Go ahead.
sports.
Because you hit the syllable sharp there.
This is my wheelhouse, bro. You know what I mean?
Okay. Okay. All right.
Come on.
This is CNN.
Nice, nice. This is CNN.
You
That
got a
was
little breath
good.
at the end
know
there.
what I mean?
I could put some breath in too.
You can put some breath in.
This is CNN.
All right, you got it. I'm gonna just I acquiesce. It's your gig. You want it, you got it.
So, how deep can you take your voice? Have you
Probably right about in here.
like below audio frequency levels.
I don't think it's I don't think it's
Sub 20 hertz.
I don't know if it's that deep.
With
but-
20 to 20,000, that's the traditional range.
Yeah, actually, I just put it through a thing. I go to the studio and they put it through a thing, and it
they'll
comes out.
take it down.
Yeah, and it
Take
sounds
it
like
down.
Evil Alien.
Let me see. I haven't done this in a while.
Okay.
And now, oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
oh no.
Come on, baby.
Okay, so now if you can do that voice, then it looks like Morgan Freeman got all the guys. God jobs.
Yeah, he did. He did. He did get all the Almighties.
The
yeah.
Almighties.
He got all the everlasting.
Almighties.
Yeah.
Okay, so
But you got the cosmos. though.
yeah,
You
'cause
got the
You can't have a
cosmos.
pipsqueak voice coming out of the universe.
No, you can't.
That doesn't work.
No. It's like Burning Bush. Gotta be down here.
You've got to be. It's just a bias we have.
Yeah, it does. It
Suppose
is.
God's voice was, "Hi everybody, I'm God."
Exactly.
There's no reason why it couldn't be high pitched.
Hi, I love you so much.
Oh, no.
You, all of you are my children, and I love you so much.
No one would believe it.
They would just like, okay.
He did that too good.
I'm of the generation that remembers when TikTok was just a sound that a clock made. It seems like every day there's a new streaming service to join, and half the time I forget that I'm even signed up for them. Well, thanks to our sponsors at Rocket Money, you can now stay on top of your finances and track exactly what you're paying for. That's right. With Rocket Money, you can cancel subscriptions, lower your bills, and frankly, manage your money better. Rocket Money may even be able to help you cancel your
information in
unwanted
one
subscriptions
place.
with just a few taps. The Rocket Money app and its premium features have helped its customers save over $500 million in cancelled subscriptions, automatically scanning your bills to find savings and even helping to negotiate bills
hey.
for you, from internet service
Oh, it's built
to
in here.
cable and phone bills. To save more and spend less, join the over 5 million members using Rocket Money by visiting rocketmoney.com/StarTalk or by clicking the link in the description to get started for free today.
I'm gonna need
Now.
some of that.
Back to the show.
Need some of that.
Let me take you to the map.
Let's
go.
go.
The Matrix.
Let's go.
So one of the reasons why it's my favorite film is, other than one little bit where the science, they play loose with the science.
right.
Okay. By the way, I don't mind that, provided a story is internally consistent. That's the big Comic-Con rule, really.
Ah, okay.
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 It's not whether it's real science or not.
Right.
But if you're going to have a rule that operates in your story, stick with it.
Yeah, if you set up the rules of the world,
I'm perfectly happy.
you have to abide by those rules.
Correct.
Sure.
And that's what any video game is.
That's right.
That's
Any story.
any
story in any medium.
Actually, it's any story in any medium.
Yeah.
That I agree.
Yeah.
And so it did it so well. And it was such a fantasy adventure and good and evil, and I don't know, it was beautiful to watch.
Yeah.
And so just my kudos to the Wachowskis.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a brilliant idea and a brilliant execution of a brilliant
So
idea.
apparently, rumor tells that Will Smith's agent was not convinced by the story enough to have him
Play Neo.
play Neo.
Okay.
And so, what about the story intrigued you? Because it's moved to Australia for 5 months
for,
or whatever.
For 2 years,
Oh, 2
basically.
years, yeah.
Basically, I mean, we were there for 3 years doing all 3 movies.
Okay.
Essentially, what drew my interest in it was.
It wasn't too weird for you. See, I
No,
don't know
I
what this
They
is.
did the movies back to back.
Oh, so
I
maybe
understood it
Will
when I
Smith's
read
people
it.
couldn't.
Here's the thing. There was a guy, like one of the main producers on it. So obviously, Joel Silver was one of the producers. There's another guy named Lorenzo Bonaventura who was one of the producers, and he was, I think, the guy who was like showing this to the studio executives, to the people who make the decisions. And a lot of the
What do
story
you call
is
the shirts or the jackets?
the suits, the whatever.
The suits.
So the executives, right? And many of them were. The story is that many of them just didn't get it. They were like, "We don't understand this," and what I've heard is that Lorenzo's response to that was, "Don't worry, no one under 30 understands it anyway."
Wow.
Right?
Okay.
So I was 34, 35 or something when I read it, and it was the most original thing I'd ever read. That didn't mean that everyone was going to get it. That didn't mean that everybody was going to understand it. That's what my experience with Apocalypse Now had taught me, because when I made Apocalypse Now in the 1970s, it was the most expensive movie ever made. It was the most ambitious movie ever made during that period of time. Marlon Brando was in the movie, and Martin Sheen was in the movie, and it was about the Vietnam War, and it was exciting, and John Milius wrote the screenplay, and all these wonderful elements. But the movie commercially did not do well. It was a critical success, but it was not a commercial success. So I had learned that even though something on the page or as a concept is brilliant, that doesn't mean it's going to translate with an audience, particularly an American audience. One never knows. The American audience
It's fickle.
is mercurial, man. It's, you know. So I just knew that it was the most original thing that I had ever done.
What the hell is
And
mercurial
I
mean?
understood it. I got it, and I wanted to be a part of it. And the timing just so happened that the way that it all sort of came together, we shot the movie in 1998. The movie came out in 1999.
Mercurial is a free distributed source control management tool designed for efficient high performance handling of software projects of any size. What does it mean when someone is mercurial? If someone is described as mercurial, it means they are prone to unexpected and rapid changes in mood, behavior, or mind. They are often characterized as highly unpredictable, volatile, and emotionally unstable, switching quickly from one extreme to another. Shit. The team was anxious due to the boss's mercurial decisions. Mercurial individuals experience the wildest range of moods and feelings with deepest intensity. They are moved by emotions, and what makes them is what really counts to mercurial types.
The internet was born in 1998, essentially. Cell phones became a reality in 1999.
Just the digital world.
The digital world.
Descended on everyone.
On everyone. And essentially what the story is and why it resonates with everybody all over the planet, and it did at that time, is because it's the old myth told in a digital format.
Yeah, they tell everything.
And we were right.
So it had
at the
deep
birth-
resonance.
Yeah, we were right at the birth of the digital age.
Okay. And so, but is that rumor true that Will Smith turned it down?
I don't know.
Okay.
I've heard that before, but
Yeah,
I
you've
don't
heard
know.
that.
I've never really sat down with Will and asked him about it.
Yeah,
you know.
okay. Because that when I heard that, I said, how does an actor know what role you should or shouldn't take?
Well, it depends on who you are and what
if you're true to
your thing
yourself,
is.
it doesn't even matter. You just
it doesn't.
be true to yourself.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it's anybody's guess. Maybe that's the case. I don't know. I've never sat down and asked Will about it.
Okay. Can I share with you all my religious observations on it?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
Catholic, religious Christian Catholic observations.
As you are a Catholic.
Well, I was
You were
raised one,
raised
but
Catholic,
that-
right? Okay.
that-
Please. Yes.
My doubts
Yes.
descended early.
Yeah. Well, a religion rifled with doubt.
Yeah, but I'm still fascinated by the fact that there's such a thing as religion in the world and billions of people that practice it, right?
Yeah.
That intrigues me as an educator.
Right,
Because
right.
something is attracting them. What is it and why? And you're this religion over here because that was the religion of your parents,
Right.
and you're sure your religion is the one true religion in the world. But so are these people, are just as sure as you are,
Everyone.
and will go to war on that.
Historically, a
Yes,
fact.
historically, correct.
Yes.
So that's why religion intrigues me. So, in the Matrix, so first, Neo, that's an anagram of
The one.
the one. You had to dip your head at the one.
The one.
You can't non-act that
No.
expression. The one.
The one.
So that's the one.
Right.
All right. He's the savior.
Right.
All right. So now watch. There
The
are a few-
Christ.
Yeah. Okay. So now
Buddha.
watch. Early in the film, he wakes up from his
Right.
and there's someone knocking at the door, and apparently he hacked something for them,
Right.
and is about to give them. And so he says, "Wait a minute." And he goes back, rummages through a thing,
Right.
gives him a
Isn't it
disc,
saying, right.
and the guy says, "Thanks." Okay,
My savior.
you're my savior. You're my regular
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. You're my
That's-
own personal Jesus Christ.
That's a script line.
That's right there.
Okay.
Yeah, it's right there.
Right there. Okay. But let's not stop there. All right. So we keep going. There's the part where he gets brought into the Nebuchadnezzar for the first time. So he's still wrapped and looking around. And there's Joe Pants.
Joey Pants. Yeah, Joey Pants. Yeah.
Pantaleono.
Pantaleano.
Judas.
And he's there, and he's just looking, and then that character, Cypher, is startled. And he says, "Oh, you scared the bejesus out of me."
Yeah, that's two.
Okay, so hang on.
That's two, yeah.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah.
Who betrays the group?
Cypher.
Cypher.
Yes.
He betrays.
He's the Judas.
Who? He's Judas.
Yeah, he's the Judas. Yeah.
He's Judas.
Yeah.
After the bejesus was scared out.
Yeah. Yeah.
He doesn't have Jesus
He
in him.
doesn't have Jesus in him.
Okay.
No. Nope.
All right. Well, let me keep going.
Keep going.
Okay.
If you can. Because you think you know the movie better than I do. And you might.
I don't know.
You might. Let's go.
Here's the difference.
Let's go.
It's my favorite movie, and you've made 100 movies.
Right.
So.
Right.
So.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
All right. So then, everyone sort of decides that he's the one.
He's the one.
Right. Right. When he's like pulling Trinity up.
Oh,
from
yes.
the
Yeah,
helicopter
yeah.
as it comes.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
He is the one.
I told you he is the one.
He is the one.
Do you believe it now, Trinity?
That was good. I don't know what it means to compliment you on exactly imitating what you were paid to do in a movie. And I would say, hey, you should be that character. But
Too late. Already been done.
no, but the weird thing is, you're not imitating that character. You were that character.
Yes. Yeah.
Even that.
Yes.
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 Yes. So let's fast forward towards the end. Mm-hmm. He gets shot point blank
Right.
by Smith.
Yes. Yes. Right. Yes.
Then he
He
drops.
drops.
He keeps firing into him.
Yes.
Okay? Look, just, all right. Do you know how many bullets you put
obliterated.
in him?
I don't.
You don't.
I don't.
I will tell you.
Tell me.
Okay? It requires a little bit extrapolation.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Through the bullets you see, it's like 4 bullets point blank to the chest.
Okay.
At that point, we go back to the Nebuchadnezzar, and you see his body,
yes.
responding.
Right.
Okay? But what if you track the rate that bullets are being fired
Yeah.
and continue them into that scene? Then we come out of the scene, and there's a few more bullets that you observe.
Right.
That's 14 bullets.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
There are 14 stations of the cross
I didn't
in
know
a
that.
Catholic church.
I didn't know that.
Now, for non-Catholics out there, in every church, Catholic church, typically in the pillars that
I wonder how
surround
deep the
main
actual
open area
book is.
from the side areas,
To the
mounted
matrix.
facing inward, are 14
it's-
drawings, paintings, relief
Got it.
maps of the 14. They're called stages of the cross.
Got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they're key moments in
the life.
Jesus' life. And it's an early movie, really.
Oh.
The word movie doesn't even exist.
Exactly.
Right? But a sequence.
But it's visual.
It's a visual sequencing.
representation.
Okay.
Okay.
And it's all of it, and it's he's tried under Pontius Pilate. He carries the cross. He's put up on the cross. He dies on the cross.
Oh, yeah,
okay?
yeah, got it.
So it's all that. You can look it up on any.
Okay.
You know, you
14
can find
stages
them.
of the cross.
Yes.
14 bullets.
Now,
Interesting.
and he dies.
Right.
Then he's resurrected.
Resurrected right
It
there.
comes back more powerful than ever before.
That's right.
Is that not Jesus?
That's Jesus all time.
Joining
all
the
day.
side of God.
That's Jesus all day.
All day.
Yeah.
All day, all
All
night.
day. So who's Trinity?
Well, okay, so we got it like
In the Catholic,
that would have to be Mary Magdalene.
okay.
But I'm thinking, let
Well,
me
she
not go
does
that
take
far.
him to a sex club. That's where they meet. At the sex club.
Was that a sex club?
That's a sex club.
No.
Yes.
They were just dancing.
thought it was like a
it's
rave
sex
type
club.
club.
You look behind and you looking deep in the background. They didn't allow them to show all of that, but it's a sex club.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Mary Magdalene, right there.
And who's Morpheus?
Some black dude. Bigelow.
In the Christ mythology.
I know. I'm trying to.
He's the Baptist.
John the Baptist?
He's John the Baptist.
Oh, because John the Baptist knows Jesus is coming.
Yes, he knows who he
And
is.
sets everything up.
And he's been looking for him.
He's been looking for him.
And when he meets him, he goes, I'm supposed to be baptized by you. So that's who Morpheus is in the Christ mythology.
In the Christ.
But there's also mythology, Greek mythology within
Tell me.
it.
Tell me.
There's, well, Morpheus is the Lord of Dream. He's the god of dream.
All right.
From Greek mythology, right? Persephone, who's in the second or third movie, who's played by Monica Bellucci. The Oracle
Monica Bellucci.
is Greek.
Yes, that's an actual oracle.
The Oracle is Greek.
Yeah.
Right?
Too bad we lost her before the second film.
Yeah.
She
And
was
then-
really
and
a
then the
strong
names-
character.
Niobe.
There's an element on the periodic table called niobium.
Is there?
Yes,
I
there
didn't know
is.
that. I
Because
didn't know that.
there's something about the colors that were sort of iridescent and radiant.
Okay.
And it's something about in the Greek legend.
Right.
Niobe. I don't know the full story, but it would borrow that from Greek legend.
Right.
Niobium.
So there's the Osiris, there's the Nebuchadnezzar, which is also biblical.
Yes, of
there's,
course.
Yeah.
It's also the size of a very large bottle.
I thought they would have been got that out of it.
Nebuchadnezzar.
You tend to find it only in Champagne because that's when
wow.
it's
Kingly.
a party.
It's kingly.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
kingly. It's a party for 30 people.
30 people,
And you just
right.
lean the bottle for
Okay.
Nebuchadnezzar.
Nebuchadnezzar.
Is the size
Okay.
of a bottle
So
of wine.
there's the Gnosis, there's the Osiris.
Okay, so
Persephone.
I don't want to say mashup because that might undersell it. It's drawing from
but
these
it's drawing
very
from
deep.
all these traditions. It draws from Western tradition, spiritually, religiously, and Eastern tradition, spiritually, and philosophically as
Yes,
well.
especially
Yeah.
because scenes are not just simple scenes. You have to think about them.
No.
What's going on
Zion.
here and why?
Right. Like
Yeah.
when I saw the film for the first time, I had forgotten about all of that because we had to train so hard to get the physical stuff right
Oh yeah.
that I forgot about all of the philosophy and all of the sort of
Right,
religious
you come in and film
tenets.
your scene and go back to
that-
the trailer.
It's
right?
not. No, it's not that simple. It's not
Okay.
that simple. It was a year of work, but so much of it was physical, and we had to work so hard to do that that I really forgot about the stuff that's in the dialogue. Like my favorite stuff is in that first encounter I have with him, and I'm asking him, "Do you know why you're here?"
You
and
didn't
I'm
say that right.
saying,
Do you know why you're here? See,
and this is what has brought you to me, and that whole thing about, do you know what the Matrix is? And I go, it's all around us. You can feel it
Systems.
when you go to church and all that stuff.
Yeah.
That's my favorite stuff because it's it's really cryptic and it's
Systems
really
And
scary.
ethereal.
and ethereal and very
and
scary.
you have to deliver it that way. Otherwise, it's just a line.
Yeah, it's just a line. But
Yeah, you have to live
that's some of
inside
my,
that
and I
line.
had forgotten about all that stuff that's in it, and
Okay.
even the stuff with like Joe Pants and the agents when he's talking to them and he's having the dinner.
Oh yes.
He's having his steak.
That's almost ASMR.
Yeah.
Okay, because he's eating the steak and he puts the
And he's eating it, and he's like, I know this steak isn't real,
but my mind
and I don't care.
is telling me it's real. So we have a deal.
Oh, yeah. And I don't want to remember nothing. Nothing.
You
All
put me
that
back
stuff
in my
is-
body. Right?
All that stuff is just, it's fantastic.
Yeah. Every so that's the religious line through it, and no one doesn't love the idea of a savior. I mean, this is
That's right.
and a plausible savior, right? He didn't show
Right.
up as Superman.
No.
Right?
No.
He had to find it in himself.
Exactly.
Just the way the Oracle had required of
Yeah,
him.
yeah. So that's why it's your favorite movie, because it reminds you of Jesus?
No. No, I respect storytelling.
Right.
And the stories that have outlived civilizations.
And the story of the Christ is indeed
That's there.
a powerful
That's
story.
there. It's very
Yeah.
powerful.
Yeah.
Very powerful. So there's all of that. And then there's a few more things. Okay. They tossed in. It was a little bit, they stapled it on when the oracle says, oh, watch out for that glass. And he says, what glass?
Oh, yeah, yeah,
And he
yeah.
turns around and it drops.
And he drops
and she
it, yeah.
says, that glass.
Yeah.
Now here's going to be eating your craw. Would you have done it if I didn't?
If you did, exactly.
Okay, it's one of these future, trying to avoid the future, make that future happen.
Sure.
So I thought that was unnecessary because the movie was already deep. And,
Oh, yeah,
and that was
sure.
almost cliche sci-fi.
Okay.
Time,
Sure.
future prediction.
Sure.
I thought the movie was above that, but fine.
Okay. I liked it. I thought it was clever because of what they did, the way they set it up. With the know thyself sign.
Oh, yeah,
Above.
right.
And they set it up with that. And also that she's grandma and she's baking cookies.
Yeah, no, it was
First of all,
a full.
Her baking cookies, and she's in the projects. Like
Yes.
she lives in the projects.
Those are the I don't know if people
That-
know that those are the projects.
That
But did they have
made it
projects in
brilliant.
Australia?
Well, we weren't supposed to be in Australia.
No.
It takes place in a modern city.
Yeah, I think ostensibly Chicago.
Yes, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I only know that because I have the original script.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Cool.
And,
yeah.
And so it's the L going
It's
by.
the L. Yeah.
And
Yeah. They
and
wanted to shoot it there, but
and the heart-
unfortunately couldn't do it.
Heart of the City.
Heart of the city.
Heart of the City.
Heart of the City.
Hotel.
Yes.
And Wabash Avenue.
And Wabash.
that's-
Wabash, yeah.
Wabash
Exactly.
is a main street in
Exactly.
Chicago.
Exactly.
And that's an explicitly stated street.
Yes.
No, but I'm saying,
Yes.
where did you guys get the projects in Australia to film in?
Oh, there was all location. It wasn't location. That wasn't a location. That was a soundstage.
Oh, just set that up.
Yeah.
Okay, very well done.
Yeah.
That felt like the projects.
It did. It
Okay,
did.
'cause I grew up in projects, and that
Yeah, it felt
mine were
like the
middle
project.
income projects, so
Yeah.
there were fewer junkies.
Yeah. No, but it felt like the projects.
yeah,
I mean, it really did.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
They got that.
Yeah, they got it right.
And a couple of things. By
What did
the
you
way,
think about the spoon?
I'm getting there. That's my
Oh,
next thing.
sorry. Sorry.
So I give a public talk, one of which you attended.
Yeah.
I think you attended it. One of them is called "An Astrophysicist Goes to the Movies,"
Yes.
and
Yes.
I show clips.
Yeah.
And then I analyze the clip.
Yeah.
Okay. And The Matrix has a dozen clips. I don't put them all in one thing because
Right.
it's scientifically themed, not movie
Themed, right.
Right. So I have a section on optics. Okay. With the spoon.
Yes.
One side is convex, one side is concave.
Right.
You slurp out of the concave side.
Yes.
Concave, convex.
Yes.
If you look into a spoon, on the convex side,
Right.
you are distorted but right side up. If you look on the concave side,
it's upside down.
you are upside down, and that was accurately captured in the
In the
frickin'
film.
movie.
Yeah.
Yes.
The science was right.
The optics of that
The
science.
optics of the science was right. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That was good.
That was cool.
I like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then the kid saying, "Do not
Do not try to move the. Do not try to bend the
bend this-
spoon.
That's impossible.
That's impossible.
Instead, bend yourself
Yes.
around the spoon."
Yeah.
I said, "That's good. That's good."
No, it's genius, man.
No, it's good.
It's genius.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Now, here's another thing. I let it go because everyone does it, but I'm telling you that in almost every movie where they show people crazily brilliant,
Yeah.
okay? Like, that's the point of the movie.
Right.
Because they're brilliant.
Right.
Like Phenomenon, for example, with
Sure.
John Travolta.
John Travolta.
Right. He was
Which
hit by...
I've never seen that. Film,
Okay,
so I don't know.
it's worth,
It's worth
Saturday
taking a look at.
afternoon if
Okay.
you're at home.
Cool.
He gets hit by lightning, and he was just a regular guy.
Right.
Even partly mocked for not being smart.
Oh,
and then he
wakes up and he's
Yeah, well, after he's hit by lightning, and Robert Duvall is in that as the person studying his new abilities.
Oh, okay.
Anyhow, the point is, he says, "Name me 10 mammals or something. You want it in alphabetical order?" And then he
Okay.
goes through the whole alphabet.
Right.
All right. So yes, a really brilliant, smart person would do that.
right.
I don't have a problem with that. But in almost all these cases, they start moving stuff with their
minds.
With their minds.
Yes.
And it's like,
Yes.
there's no evidence that smart people can move stuff. You just figure things out faster or
Okay,
better.
okay,
Okay?
right,
I'll give
right,
you that. But you
right.
start moving things.
Right,
And then
right.
there was Lucy. Did you
Yes,
see
I
Lucy? You have
remember
to see
Lucy.
Lucy.
Yeah, I saw Lucy,
Okay, Morgan
yeah.
Freeman was
It's
in
fun.
that.
It's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she starts using more of her mind, changes her hair color as she's walking down the street.
Right.
Stops bullets. You got to be in the Matrix to stop bullets.
Right.
Come on now.
Exactly.
Yeah. So anyhow, so the hopefuls who were waiting in line to see the Oracle.
potentials.
Yeah, the potentials. Yeah. So they were doing things.
Yeah, the one kid was moving the blocks.
The
and all
blocks in the
thing.
air. Yeah. So okay, fine.
right.
Fine.
It's a nice visual. It's kind of cool.
Also, the Oracle is establishing that Trinity's in love with him.
Right.
And he's oblivious to that. Okay. I was kind of oblivious to that too. I mean, I'm just, guys are just generally stupid, about these things. So, and she says, you're not too smart either.
Not too bright.
Not too bright.
I don't wonder what she sees in you. Who? Not too bright either. Huh? Yeah, it's great. It's really cool.
Yeah. Because given the choice, you'll have Morpheus in one hand and Trinity in the other. And, so I think it was brilliantly acted by Keanu Reeves, where he's in the car and they're driving, and he said, good sushi.
I used to have noodles. I used to eat noodles there. I used to eat there. Good noodles, really good noodles.
Really good noodles.
Yeah.
And he says, none of that's real? And I'm inside of him feeling this.
He goes, I can't go back, can I?
Right. This is.
He's like, even if you could, would you want to?
Yeah. I mean, that was one of the hardest choices because so many of us, that's another thing. Forget all the religious, mythological sentiment.
Right.
It's what do you value more? Cypher said, put me back in my body.
Right.
I don't want.
I don't want to know anything.
I don't want to know anything. But, I'm a scientist and I'm curious. I'd kind of rather know the truth.
Right.
Because there's some chance, some hope that you can do something about the truth.
Or you can do something with it.
Do something with it. If it's all just a delusion, I don't know that I want that to be my life.
Exactly.
Let me tell you my one issue.
Right.
I only have one.
The only one thing that scientifically just rubs you the wrong way.
Rubs me the wrong way, and the rest of the movie was so brilliantly done. I'm giving it a hall pass.
My man. Hall pass on the Matrix.
Here's your hall pass.
That's what's up.
All right. So, you've got the scene where you are describing to Neo where he is. There's a chair there.
The construct. We're in the construct.
We're in the construct.
Right.
And it's white everywhere.
Right.
And brilliantly done, and there's no echo.
Right.
That was perfectly done. All right. You describe to him that the machines are using humans
as batteries.
As batteries.
As a power source.
As a power source. And there's some other language in there just to flesh out that scenario.
Right.
Here's a problem. In the laws of thermodynamics, if you have a certain amount of energy here and you turn it into another kind of energy, for example, there's chemical energy in gasoline.
Right.
You put that in your car, it turns it into kinetic energy to move your car. You ingest food, which is chemical energy, and you keep your body at body temperature, even though it's colder outside. When you're comfortable 72 degrees, your body is still maintaining 98 degrees.
Inside.
If you put anything outside at 98 degrees, it'll go down to 72 degrees. Even though you're saying that's a really comfortable, your body's actively maintaining your body temperature. That takes energy.
Right.
Your body's moving, you're running,
Right.
you're acting. That takes energy.
Right.
Okay? It turns out, anytime you convert energy from one form to another, you don't get 100% of it.
You don't get 100%.
No, you get like, at best, 90%. Your car, I forgot the numbers, the efficiency's grown over the years. Car might get 30% of the energy of the gas to have you move forward.
Got it.
You know where the rest goes? Into heat. That's why the engine gets hot
Got it.
of a combustion engine car.
Okay.
We just take it for granted. Of course it's going to get hot. Wait a minute, that's energy I wanted to use to go forward. That's miles per gallon wasted as heat. That's what happens when you convert from one form of energy
to another
form of energy.
Okay.
Okay? So now, the laws of thermodynamics dictate that it's not 100%, you don't get 100% of your energy. All right. Here are the machines using humans as a form of energy. I can tell you how much energy we radiate. Okay. We, depending on how big you are, all right, if you're exercising or not in that moment, typically between 80 and 100 watts.
Okay.
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 80 or 100 watt light bulb. That's how much. That's what we are.
The human-
So you used a battery, and that's fine, rather than a bulb.
Yeah.
The same idea.
Yeah.
Same idea. That's not what matters here.
Right.
Okay. We are an energy source for the machines. They're tapping our 100 watts. Okay.
Yes.
Fine. Where do we get our 100 watts from? They're feeding us.
They're feeding us.
They're feeding us.
Right.
Whatever they're feeding us, feed themselves with that.
Oh, wow.
Bypass the literal middleman.
Yeah, the middleman. Why?
You don't need the middleman at all.
Right. Okay.
You don't feed humans, have them generate energy, and then have that energy generate the machine.
Okay.
Well, what are you doing?
Okay.
They didn't study physics.
Probably not.
But then there wouldn't be a movie.
There wouldn't be a great movie.
You just have the Smiths
there'd be like
with no people.
There'd be just like a movie that you watch and you never get those 2 hours back again, and you don't have the memories and you don't have the appreciation and the cultural, significance.
It was
of the
so
picture.
worthy of a hall pass.
Yeah,
I
it is.
gladly
It really
signed
is.
it.
It really is.
Gladly signed it over.
The idea that human beings are batteries is kind of cool.
Yeah, it's a cool, and
Yeah,
it's
it's a cool
true.
idea.
And it's
Yeah.
true. Speaking of hall passes, I was once principal for the day at a middle school in the Bronx.
Oh goodness.
There was a program where they bring you in and you'd see how the public schools are run and this sort of thing.
Yeah.
So I didn't tell them. I snuck out the pad, the principal's pad that says principal on the top.
Yeah.
I still have it in my. Don't tell anybody.
Won't tell you.
That's got to be the
secret is
most
safe with
powerful
me.
thing.
Safe
I ain't gonna lie.
with
This is an hour
me. Safe
long.
with me.
The
Why
principal's
does it feel so?
notepad.
Exactly.
Right. So
Slow.
if I sign a hall pass, it's legit.
all good. It's all good.
It's all good.
Cool.
So I let that one slide.
That's
that was
good, man.
But
Look,
it
thanks.
was a brilliantly delivered scene with the battery. You don't say Duracell, but we all know what the copper top
Yep,
is.
exactly.
And that was very well done.
And then one character refers to him as Copper Top in the movie.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Derogatorily. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the film raised a point early on. It was early. By the way, just so you know, there's someone generally credited with advancing the idea that we could be living in a matrix. His name is Nick Bostrom.
Okay.
And those are into dumpster diving. We have him as a guest on an earlier episode
interesting.
of
Okay.
Star Talk. He's an Oxford philosopher.
Right.
And you can hypothesize that if we have the ability to create a world in a computer, and the characters in that world think they have free will, then how do you know you're not one of those characters that are created?
Right.
Now, if they have free will and they invent computers and they want game time, they might create a computer world within their computers.
Right.
And if they think they have free will,
And they could do the same thing.
and it's that all
Ad
the way
infinitum.
down.
Yeah, just all the way.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so if you close your eyes and throw a dart, I mean, I'm simplifying his argument, but this is the essence of it. Close your eyes and throw a dart. Which universe are you most likely to hit? One of these simulated universes or the one real one that started them all? And so that's a terrifying prospect.
That's a frightening question.
frightening
to
question
contemplate.
that the Matrix sits in the middle of.
Yeah.
In the middle. And so my best rebuttal to that
Right.
was, by the way, the last universe has to evolve to get computers and program and right. All right. We currently do not have the ability or the computing power to create a perfect world where people think they have free will. We don't have that ability yet.
No, we don't.
Well, if we don't have that ability yet, we're not any of the ones in the middle that do have that ability.
Nope.
So we're either the last one, the last simulated universe that hasn't gotten there yet, or we're the original universe that hasn't gotten there yet.
Logic tells you that, yeah.
So we go from the odds are like 99.999% chance we are to 1 in 2.
Okay.
That's how I got out of this one.
That's pretty good.
That made me feel
That's
better.
very clever.
Feel a little better about
That's very
that.
clever.
But
I was just talking about like the phones and virtual lives that people are living online. That's what I was like.
that's
that
like not you think so.
So it's
you
not
become your own avatar.
Yeah, people are people are living virtual lives on their phones and on their computers, and they create these avatars for themselves and post and look at me and all of that, and it feels like the life that they live on their device is more important than their life here and now in the real
Reminds me
world.
of Chris Rock, who said, anytime you meet someone, it's not really them, it's their representative. It's the person they want you to think they are. And online does that better than anything.
Yes, it allows you to sort of present what you wish people to think of you and the way you want people to perceive you.
So is this our first step? Will we one day step into that character?
I don't
and
know.
you become your online character?
I don't know. Here's what I think, though. I did this
Wait,
show.
it can happen. Let's say you're dying, and we say we can upload your consciousness and
this
have
is-
you occupy all these spaces you
Yes.
have established online.
Exactly. So I did a science thing, this thing called Year Million. Have you seen this thing?
No.
All right, so
Year Million.
yeah, it's a limited series. It was about 4 episodes, and it's all about the singularity. You've heard of the
Yes, of
singularity?
course, we have.
So it's the hypothesis is the singularity, and when that's going to happen, and when it all becomes sentient, and ultimately what will happen is we will evolve to this point where we integrate with the technology.
Okay.
And that thing you just described about being able to upload your consciousness
right.
into a matrix
Yes.
is kind of, but it's,
That'll happen way sooner than the year million.
well, according to this show and the science behind the show, I wasn't responsible for the science. I'm just the narrator. The singularity, this event, is not as close as we think, and it's not as far as we think either.
Okay. All right. All right.
That's
I'm
the
just
basic
saying,
premise.
150 years ago, we were in horse and buggy.
Yes.
And now we have rovers on Mars. Okay.
Right.
So-
but what's happening here is what's important,
Yeah, all right.
not what's happening out there. Because I mean, even to get out there, we don't have the infrastructure to do that yet,
No, not yet.
and that's going to take a long time to figure that out.
Wait, so straighten me out. The Matrix was when you're not in reality. Got it.
Yes.
Okay. So when you're in the Matrix, most people, as they say, you take out her garbage. Garbage.
Yeah, you go to church.
You go to church.
You go to work.
You go to work.
Yeah.
And
But you can feel it.
yes. So who in the movie are only the hackers the one who felt it? The ones with great computing power?
No.
Would everyone have felt it?
I would like to think that everyone felt it, but not everyone paid attention. In other words, most people chose to ignore the feeling.
Okay.
And then there were certain people who couldn't ignore the feeling.
There it is. Because I wake up and I have these feelings.
Uh-oh. Something getting ready to happen, man.
No. So I wonder more often than I should. Why is it that I wake up every day as myself? How come I don't wake up as another person? Why am I consistently myself every day? And then I wondered, is that even true? Do I actually wake up as different people every day, thinking I was always that person? And why am I having these thoughts?
You should have been an actor, man. Because then that wouldn't bother you. You could just
it
wake up
wouldn't bother
and
me.
you would wake up and be whoever you wanted to be that day.
I saw your one-man show.
I feel like Tiny Tim today.
I know. I saw your one-man show downtown
Yes.
at the Perlman Center.
Yeah, thank you.
And it was a series of skits, and you were completely different characters
Yeah.
in every skit. The different characters, the different tonalities,
Sure.
different body gestures.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, acting is not just did you deliver the line right.
No.
Did your body participate
Right.
in the delivering
Right.
of the line?
It's, it's the storytelling thing, it's the characterization thing, it's the physicality thing. But essentially, that show was a thing I've been working on forever and ever. And
Yeah.
just-
Congratulations on that.
thank you. And it's just, those 5 characters that I do, plus myself as, an adult and as a child and as a younger man and all that. But thank you. Thank you for coming to see it.
Yeah, no, that was good. It was good.
It was beautiful.
Yeah, it was great.
So, there so many great actors where you part the curtains, and somewhere in there, they've done Shakespeare,
Yes.
right? And you were Othello.
Yes, I did Shakespeare. I did Othello on screen with Kenneth Branagh.
Oh, Yeah, he's a big Shakespeare guy.
He's a great Shakespearean
That's his thing.
actor.
Yeah.
And Irene Jacob. Yeah, back in 1995. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. The street cred, Shakespeare cred.
I got a little shake.
Ah,
I
got a
can
shake
shake
in
it
the
up
mix.
a little bit.
Yeah.
It was fun. It was great fun. I haven't done it live, which is one of the things I hope to do in the future. In fact, I'm engaged to do it at the Perlman. I'm engaged to do King Lear at the Perlman sometime in the near future. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
That's an important story right there.
It's a great story.
Oh, wow.
Some say it's arguably one of the greatest plays ever written.
For me, it's up there, just
Yeah.
for the messaging.
Right.
Yeah, that it is.
It's powerful.
For me, Shakespeare, the challenge is, here's this very awkward
Did
sentence
as
to
just
anyone's
watching it.
modern
Sure.
ears.
Sure.
And you got to deliver it like that's exactly what you would have said in that moment.
In that moment, at that time.
And that's hard.
Well, he's a better poet than we will ever be actors. So
Wait, pause.
Damn, this is slow as hell. Why is it so slow? I don't even know how many times I just fell asleep. Not even tired. For real. I'll have to finish that on my own time. It's like I'm dyslexic or some shit. I be going to sleep. I be getting sleepy when I read shit too. I don't know why. Hold on. I was playing some Arc Raiders first. I'll play this in a minute. It feels. Alright, I'm gonna come out with something.
We've got word of a patrolling queen nearby. That means a harvester is there. Be careful and make sure you're well equipped and brought back up if you do try to take it on.
Go to the harvester. Let's move to that location.
Okay.
Let's go to the Harvester.
I'm gonna find a shotgun up in here. Well, probably not up in here, but somewhere. I ain't even gonna have time to do nothing. I'll probably leave out with a queen reactor or something. I ain't gonna be able to get much done on this one, so I'm gonna just keep moving. Yeah, that shit sound loud as hell.
An Ark orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
I have to lock in on out.
Let's move to that location.
We just use this as a, you know, little pickup game. Well, I thought I just heard some dogs. Like, what the hell? We can make it. You good where you at, G?
All Raiders, we have ARC on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
We gonna make it, y'all. I just need to get something first. Damn, that nigga came all the way down here? I'm a little paranoid. I feel like they're about to sell me. Like they following me. Sound like it's a leaper up here. Bruh. What is going on?
Last warning. 2 minutes left. Head back immediately. The window is closing.
They frying my shit right now. Bruh. You got it though. I guess, man, we didn't even get a shot off. I should at least shot the damn queen. We got some shit out there, though, you know what I'm saying? Water control tower. Moving at the speed of light. Got it. Go ahead, start the game, bro. Stop playing. I'm ready. Damn, 17 minutes again? Or 18? I'm not gonna keep tolerating this disrespect.
Let's go to the harvester.
Bro, this sounds is way louder like just clearer too than before. Oh shit, what am I doing?
Here.
Bruh. This piece of shit. Somebody gonna save me?
An Ark Jupiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Whatever, man. Fuck this. Then I don't even know if it's another one gonna start. Looks like I got my key, bro. No, even better. I could definitely come up off this one. Alright.
Attention all raiders. We've got confirmed reports of a harvester nearby. That means a queen should be present as well, so be on your guard and only engage it if you're prepared for the fight.
Let's go to that location.
Y'all making too much noise. Chill.
Don't shoot.
Bro, get from over here. Oh my god. I'm not trying to share this with nobody. Like, bro. Don't make me go to the other side. Alright, I gotta go and get some of this. I don't know how that happened.
Over here. Over here.
Alright, you got that one, champ. I need more bullets. I need more guns in general. Where'd the legs go? Bro, what the hell? I thought the legs fell off over here. I ain't really getting nothing off this. I ain't losing nothing either. Alright. Thank you. Thank you.
You betcha. Oh!
You about to regret it. Damn. This is too much, bro. What do they expect people to do? Like, that's way too much. This shit hawking you that. Bro, come on, man. You gotta nerf it. Don't call it yet. Don't call it yet. I'm close. I'm close. I'm crawling. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Actually, told her to try to help me out. Y'all started tossing word and everything about me. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, shit.
Well, I might be able to at least push the button.
Yeah. Come on, bro.
I got D-Sibs on me. Are you still alive in there? Yeah.
Yeah, he survived it.
Nice, man. I'm still up.
Rocketeer's aggressive, bro. Be able to make it.
Rocketeer's gone.
I pick my fucking.
Hey, think I get a defib?
I got you.
Awesome. Thanks, man.
Yeah, appreciate it.
No problem.
I ain't even leave with nothing.
Husband. We're off 3 games so far. Think there's anyone else or should we go? Thanks, man. Thanks again.
Why does it sound like that? The dude must be off his controller too. Bruh. It's too much, bruh. Imagine them being harder in with a squad. This weak ass gun.
You're in luck. I just restocked the shelves and the charm. Ka-ching, baby!
I ain't got no bullets for that. I don't got no bullets for anything right now. Tell them C3 is one of the greatest albums that I ever heard. Oh man. That's already 10. I know I should have got
This is
somebody.
Apollo. Here's a tip, Raider. Hornets tend to hover. Now, if my designs hold up, that's the perfect time to stick them with an explosive or two. Let's go to the Olive Grove.
Bro, I know they didn't kill that shit already. That's way too quick. Man, it's only been 10 minutes. I knew he was saving me one. I just knew it. Quick little come up. Forgot how many of these things I need. It's already did, I'm gonna just dip. Wait, what else can I do here? Open shit inside the tunnels. I'm already full. I probably should leave. Alright, now I need to go the other way. I was trying to head towards the tunnels. I'm gonna just leave with this cord. And then come back in, then go to the tunnels.
Let's head home at the cliffside air shaft.
We got up in there. might have to go book soon. How much I need? I need one more. I'm coming for you. High gain antenna project end date. Wait, which one is that? What's up? I'm about to pop up on.
This is Shani. There's an old music system in the village, a vehicle horn by the checkpoint, and an emergency siren near the warehouse complex. Use batteries to sound them off.
I don't even know what that shit was saying. A warehouse. Something else. Wait, hold on. Something about a warehouse complex. Okay. The village is right here. Use a battery to start the boombox in the village. Sound any bus horn by checkpoint. Alright. I don't got no battery on me, but if I go to work, I could get a. Oh my god. Bro, what the Open a container, you can't even open a water bottle down here. What the fuck? Alright, I need a shield recharge real quick. Where's the blue? You good, gang? Go on about your business. Come on, man. Nah. We're on business. Bro, I gotta stop playing with this little shit. Bro, I ain't even open half the... I need to get... Just get up out of here, bro. I'm like a second away from permanently dying. Okay, okay. Oh shit. How did I jump off? Bro, this game is bullshit, bro. What the hell? What do you even do about this? Like, you can barely even kill that thing. You have to wait for it to open up so you can shoot at it fast. Between his armor thing. Oh no.
adjusted to the dark yet, Raider? Loot is ripe for the picking while most of Toledo is asleep. Though my suppliers say that Ark is twice as vigilant after sunset.
Here. Up there. Up there.
All right, worth the entry. Now we just got to get out. 14 fabric. Need to get to the village. Wait, what do I need to take to the village? Some batteries? Yeah, I need batteries for the village. So I can't do that right now. I need to get up in here.
Let's go to checkpoint.
They said the bus horns. That was any of them. Well, I gotta keep doing it or something?
Somebody's doing a mission. Find the key. Not this one.
Oh, get your. This dude gonna try to kill me.
An Ark orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Let's head home at the forest air shaft.
Mark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
I don't even know why I'm trying to leave. I ain't getting nothing for real.
Hello.
Where you at? Yo. I'm so close. Looks like I got the volcano, I guess. Yeah, we're not getting nothing done. I could have got that one, I ain't gonna lie. I'm probably go back in and do the same thing. I need wires too, huh? I don't even need it on this one for real. I ain't even doing shit. I should go in the scars and just go try to learn to kill people good.
Let's go to the Olive Grove.
Should I go to the tunnels first or to the village? Let's go. Hold on, where do I need to go on this mission? Use the batteries at the village complex. Up here. I know how I can do it. I already came in here. We're gonna avoid all that. I keep thinking it's the night one, but it's not. It's dark. Okay, we got one blueprint. Bruh. I had to get up out that area. It's too dangerous. I think I gotta open up like 20 of these. Probably more. I like the red one better. Go red. Hopefully they save me a piece of some bombardier or something when I come out there. Yeah, I need a lot more. This ain't it. 15 minutes.
Go to the warehouse.
Does these count? Y'all know what I'm looking for. Stop playing with me. Wait, this is a Bastion. I don't need nothing from the Bastion.
Is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return
Wait.
to Speranza. I repeat, 10
Where do I gotta put that battery at? Use 3 wires to repair the sound the emergency siren by the warehouse complex. Emergency siren. That should be on top.
Let's head home at the Cliffside Air Shaft.
I'll just go ahead and do the mission. We're gonna make it.
Go to the village.
I gotta find out what his boombox gonna be though. Let it be first try. Oh no. I know I gotta dip out of here. Come on, let it be more than one room.
All Raiders, we have Ark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Go to the cliffside air shaft.
Come on, get there, hurry up. Nah, hurry up. That game was long. That's the first Blueprint too. That's trash. I haven't done nothing worth doing nothing yet.
My screen's lit up like a festival. Did the patrols act? Oh, and be careful. Oh, and be careful whenever you head into Stella Montis. We still don't know what to... Surveyors are full of rare art tech, so we might both come out of this ahead.
something I want to watch in the middle. Let's see. It was some video I was watching with Nine Keys. And I forgot who he was talking to. So let me see if I can find it. Oh, I know who he was talking to. Billy Carson. What's the first part?
necessary.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
That's what
we
people
gonna
don't
use
get.
technology, we gonna use AI, we gonna use blockchain.
I knew it was muted. I didn't want y'all to watch it without
We
me.
use the enemy, we gonna use everything. Because we gotta get to some freedom.
19 keys. 19
I appreciate my
Y'all got a preview.
teaching me how to be a guy.
From a boy to a man, and ultimately back into the natural state of being into a God.
As guys, we're supposed to always move with that higher self. I have to be able to execute it. Having knowledge is not power. The execution of knowledge is power.
Knowledge makes a man unfit to be a slave.
Because the only real knowledge you can get is knowledge of self.
The highest level. The highest level is ownership. The highest level is power. The highest level is sovereignty. The highest level is higher consciousness.
Need to be on these more.
Excellence at a very high level. Not eye level. A high like that.
It's time for a high level conversation.
We're here for another high level conversation. 19 keys and it's a high level conversation. Tap in with the God. Peace family, 19 Keys. Welcome back to another high level conversation. Today, we are joined back with a 3-time hitter. This is the first we have somebody on the show 3 times. We've done a live show, and of course we have an episode where we've had multiple discussions on different topics, ranging all the way up into 5.5 million views. One of the highest viewed conversations on any black media channel. So I'm very proud of that. But it was important that we did a follow-up, because when we sit down and we build personally amongst ourselves, we have conversations that I believe can change and alter reality. And it alters reality just by provoking thought.
What's the
by enhancing our perspectives and viewpoints of the world, by allowing
symbols.
us to think outside the mainstream.
The meaning behind the
ideas
symbols
that they throw at us, they're constantly
like,
emerging
is this
through
religion?
media and influence and the tactics that they
The
have,
moon,
because
the
of the strategy
stars, is that
to
just
be
the,
able to take the minds of the people and manipulate the attention.
I forgot what he.
So, as we sit down today, we're going to have a very powerful conversation, not only about the mind, right? Specifically the codes of the mind, because when we talk about social constructs and we understand the way that reality has been constructed for us, it has been purposely detailed to control a people. And those people are you. It is not to make you a shepherd, it is to make you a sheep. Now, if we want to get away from the land of sheep where we follow and go in any direction that we're herded into, then that means that we have to learn to develop that self-awareness, those mental codes, how to project ourselves into the highest field of reality, and how to silence that weak monkey mind so that we can tap into the God mind. Today, I'm tapped in with one of the greatest thinkers of our time. He can go on any subject from theology, philosophy, psychology, from astronomy to artificial intelligence to spirituality, and I can continue to go down the list. So I'm honored to be here with our 3-time esteemed guest, high-level alumni, Mr. Billy Carson.
Hey, man, thank you. I appreciate
Yes,
it, brother.
sir.
Good to be back.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Oh, you're a regular on here now, man. I was telling him before the episode, you get to lead this one. Once you hear 3 times, you can lead the conversation. All right, so let's dive into, first I want to start with alchemy.
Yeah.
I want to start with alchemy because I was studying alchemy, and I discovered that, alchemy can be traced back, of course, to Africa, right? And the word alchemy coming from Kemetia, which comes from the Arabs, right, which is just northern Africa, when they talk about it, but it can also be traced back to, Egypt, or what was known as, Kemet,
yes,
right? And this word is subtracted from, right, ancient Kemet, right? Kemia, or the land of blacks, right? Being able to utilize that soil and, that part of the soil not being the barren, but the productive soil that can be utilized for the people, for growth, for agriculture, right? Even when we talk about, alchemy, which a lot of people think about the transmutational process from like lead to gold, or it's physical, but in those times it was speaking really on the mind.
Yes.
Right? And that process of psychology was taken from that alchemical thought process, right? Of the transmutation of thoughts into reality, right? And the different levels of the human mind, and then it was turned into psychology, right? But I was just thinking about the fact
he put that in at the perfect time.
You know, because the roots always matter, because the roots produce the fruits, right? So when we think about, a lot of us study the fruit knowledge. We don't study root knowledge.
Understand
when
it.
you study root knowledge, it allows you to examine a thing, right, and have a deeper understanding of it from its layer and its core base. Versus the fruit can be manipulated, right? So when we're talking about alchemy and we talk about the mind, and you know, that can be traced back to even Tahuti, right? You know, and it can be traced back to, you know, one of your great subjects when we talk about the different scrolls and we talk about, you know, the emerald tablets.
Right.
But I wanna get a concept of alchemy from a mental perspective, right? How can one take the substance of the toxicity of their environment, the negative and the positive, right? And how can they turn that into something that is productive and valuable?
Right. That's a great question, because alchemy, chem is in there. The word chem is in there.
I feel like if anybody is like closely related to like the Anunnaki,
Tahuti, many names, obviously,
it would be him.
Was one of the very first people in what we would call recorded tablet history to bring to people the knowledge of alchemy, not only through minerals and elements, but also through the mind. And his main goal was to bring darkness to light. That was the first part of the mind, the mental alchemy. And in the Kemetic principles, he talks about the first principle is mentalism. It's all, the universe is
darkness
all
to light.
mind. And
Make
he
there
comes
be
to
light.
people that he called hairy barbarians, because not because they were really hairy and barbarians, but because they had fallen to just a state of low consciousness after a worldwide flood, according to the Emerald Tablets. And they had lost all their technology. They had become more savage. They lost their civilization, their civility. And he wanted to bring it back to here, to the mind. And so what he did was he began to teach them this alchemy of the mind. All is mental. He came with the principles first, right? And showing somebody that your environment, making somebody aware of the state of their environment is the most important thing, because a lot of people are operating within a current environment that is toxic, that is low vibration or low frequency, but they don't even know it. They can't even recognize it because they're inside of it. It's like they're fully immersed in it until someone from the outside or something from the outside comes in and enlightens them, makes them aware of their surroundings and aware of the situation that they're currently in. Then and only then can their mind be then directed to the situation to focus on and make them realize, oh, this is what's happening right now. I'm immersed in this toxic plume, you see? And so if you look even like at the story of the Garden of Eden, it's a similar type of a story, again, where the snake shows up, which is really Ea Enki.
Damn, I want to pause and say something, but I just want to learn and listen.
They become aware that, oh, we're not animals.
I forget I'm streaming. Hold on.
So just like Adam and Eve in their situation in the garden, where, they were unaware of their surroundings. They were unaware that they were higher level beings. They thought they were animals. They were walking around naked. They were in these mating areas where they were only forced to mate at certain times of the day. This is according to Sumerian tablets. This information was carried over into the biblical text until Ea Enki, aka the snake, came and dropped the knowledge. If you notice that the snake in ancient Egypt always signifies wisdom and knowledge and information and consciousness. It's not a snake that's coming to bite you on the leg or nothing like that, right? They turned it into a low vibration thing to take you away from understanding the higher level of what the serpent really is. So the serpent shows up and drops the knowledge on them, and then they become aware. Oh, wait a minute, we're naked. Oh, we're not animals. Oh, we're being treated as slaves and animals, and we're in like this experiment. And so when Yahweh, aka Enlil, returns back to the garden and sees that they have awoken, they now put clothes on, they understand who they are, they're beginning to see that the situation that they're in is they're being taken advantage of, they become awakened. This is according to that text. Same thing, so Thoth shows up and he sees these people in that low state, that low frequency, and he enlightens them. Now, people who are out here in inner cities, or even in you could be in a mansion and still be in a toxic situation. You can't see it, when the word comes to enlighten you and make you aware of your situation, now awareness has come to that part of the brain. If you were to connect that person to an EEG, you would be able to see that a certain part of the brain is now lit up and begins sparking. Why is it sparking? That's the alchemy happening inside of the brain. It's an alchemical process occurring in real time through neural synapses. And the brain now is neurons are beginning to rewire themselves and reorganize themselves to bring total awareness and consciousness to your current situation so that you can make a choice to make a change. It's still a choice. You don't have to make the change, but it's up to you to decide whether you will make a change and put action behind it or let it stay as it is. I was in a severe car accident when I was in my early 20s. I was ejected through a windshield. That's why this eye has this, this scar over it, right? The scar in this, but this eyelid came completely off. That's why it looks like this. It's a starburst incision. They had to take skin and put it, I had no eyelid. Yeah. But I had a brain injury. And so this brain injury started causing me a lot of problems. I had a hole in the back of my brain and 2 big giant dents on my brain on the top, which caused me to lose my ability to navigate. Like I would get lost in elevators, lost in my house, lost in my community. I would get lost at the airport. I was getting lost everywhere, walking outside the mall for hours looking for my car. Now, I didn't associate this problem with the car accident. This started, developing over time. Finally, it got so bad that I went to a doctor. I went to Dr. Daniel Amen, who's a psychologist and the #1 brain scan doctor in the world. He did a SPECT scan of my brain. What happened was me seeing the damaged parts of my brain and then him telling me what those parts control in my life brought awareness to the damage.
Right.
One part of the healing, he told me, was just awareness of the actual injury itself. Would begin to let the brain begin to alchemically rewrite itself. Just awareness, yes. So the secret behind psychological alchemy is to help people bring awareness to people about the current situation that they're in. Because once they become aware and they accept that they've now been enlightened to the point where they can see it. In other words, they've elevated here and they can look back down and see what they're in. They've separated themselves from their thoughts because they begin to realize I'm not my thoughts. I'm the observer of my thoughts. And then the alchemy can begin to work in their life.
I like that because being able to separate from your own trauma.
Yeah.
Right? The idea of being able to time travel and unravel your own past.
Yeah.
Right? There are markers within our past to where there's emotional damage that's done. And there's this concept in psychology where you go back and you rescue the child.
Right.
Right? And rescuing the child is an idea that, like, let's say between the ages of 1 to 7, during the time where the child doesn't have his own consciousness, if it goes through something that is an adverse experience, right, they're not going to have capable awareness or understanding. Right, so that emotion can be left and imprinted amongst them, right? Children who suffer through sexual trauma or physical trauma or violence, right? Or just have seen and experienced things, have been told something about themselves, and they were left with a feeling. And the idea is you go back and you reparent that child and you rescue them from that situation and that hurt. Because as we become adults, we start to build up personas around that child.
Exactly.
But that moment is
It's
still
kind of like
stuck
that
with
working.
you. It can become physical, right? But it never leaves until you go back and you say, wait a minute, at this moment you didn't get enough love, right? So you go back and then you give yourself the love that you needed, and now you can pick that child up, and now there's no longer operating from a place of reaction from not getting that love. Because 80% of the emotions that we feel, right, they're not our present emotions, right? There are compounds of emotions from the past. So we're constantly feeling and operating the past, right? And so the reversing that trajectory is having a fixed pattern and a target fixation towards the future, right? But feeling from an outer perspective, an exterior perspective, like I can feel my skin, right? This puts you in the moment, right? Because you can't go back into your mind at that moment. You're stuck here, tasking right here. So having fixed tasks that keep you present, and then from that moment that I'm present, now I'm projecting and becoming future oriented, saying, okay, this is what I can expect. Things are not as bad as I thought. Things can be better. So it takes you out of that past thought, projects you into a future thought where everything is okay.
Right.
Because the idea of stress is that the future is already doomed, right? But the reality is the future is clear. There's nothing that is negative has ever happened in the future yet.
Nope.
Right? The future, it can be 100,000% the most beautiful world we ever live in. Depends on what you're projecting into your next circumstance. But when we're coming from the past, we're projecting that past onto what's going to happen next, but it never has to be. And this is where we get to disassociate from the person that we were, the person that we are, the person that we're going to be. So these are three different timelines. But when we integrate the past, instead of saying that that's what I went through, that's not who I am.
Yeah.
Right? And I think we have too much identity in, you know, our past situations, specifically in trauma, because unfortunately, you know, when you think about people who have a let's say, a failure mindset, they don't have the ability to be like the winners who think about the times in life where they've won the most.
Right.
They think about the times in life where they lost the most.
Exactly.
So therefore, they're fixated on their loss. So when they think about the future, they're taking all those emotions that they felt and they're projecting it on it. So now you don't feel good about the future. And all the decisions you make are from the past as well. Because the emotions are from the past. So when you was hurt, you're still eating to cover up that pain. Instead of dealing with that pain, you're numbing yourself through coping mechanisms. So being able to take that energy and understanding that when you talk about that chemistry, right? That chem or that black, right? But that land of blacks, you know, we're talking with some of the Morris brothers, and they know black by definition may mean dead. But when you go back to ancient Kemet, right, it was the opposite.
I forgot how you put that title in.
Because they was talking about that part of that soil, right, that was actually the most productive and useful part.
The most abundant soil that's on the planet.
And think about that transmutational process when you're talking about the ability to be able to go through struggle, but all you're doing is taking an abundant amount of energy and converting that for whatever you want.
Right.
And that's the beauty of trauma, because trauma it has two effects that it can happen to us. It can be the worst thing that ever happened or the best thing.
That's right. Yeah.
By the worst thing that ever happened, because we don't heal through it, we don't process it, and we start to self-implode.
Yeah.
Right? There's this I seen a video of a snake, and it was eating his own tail. And that snake starts to eat his own tail when it doesn't have food, when it's in too close of an environment, when it's in the lowest state possible, right? And it practices self-cannibalism.
Yeah.
We see this happening in the neighborhoods of North America.
All day long.
Right? We eat our own tail. We cannibalize in our own neighborhood, right? We destroy ourselves. We self-destruct.
Yeah.
So trauma can have you start to do that versus the type of good trauma. That good trauma says, you know, the way you take it in, the way you alchemize it, right? I've been through this thing, and maybe the only way I can ever survive is if that I go so far past anybody being able to do this to me again, right? Which develops you to create this overachiever mentality. Maybe I'll only be loved if I overachieve.
Right.
Maybe I'll only be safe is if I overachieve. Maybe I'll only be appreciated if I overachieve or rewarded. So then you start to project your work ethic, your attitude, your means of doing things. And now you've become this overachiever in life that has actually produced your success from thinking about, I never want to be in that circumstance again.
And I got to say something, I don't want to interrupt you, but this is exactly the situation that I found myself in. Growing up in Miami, being born in Queens, right out here in New York, right? Coming down to Miami at the age of 7 and going to Opelika, which is unincorporated Dade County, in an area where it was so bad. It's even worse than it is now. Worse now than it was when I was there.
Yes.
And it had a triangle around the city. The triangle was to keep the crime on the inside. Coming home and seeing people murdered in the street and seeing remember when they used to put the white chalk line?
Yeah.
They don't do that no more, but they used to put the white chalk line and seeing the blood on the
When they start doing that?
On the pavement. And you know, seeing people getting stabbed, getting robbed on the way to school by crossing guards. This was my life growing up in Miami. My father was a drug addict and an alcoholic, and it was so dark. We had no money. I would eat Cairo syrup and toast, matzo crackers.
It had to be after like 2012 or something.
A neighbor gave us some food, or we got some food donations, or sometimes my dad would go to the grocery store and dent cans up, because they would give you a discount at the grocery store if the can was dented. Instead of 69 cents, you pay like 10 cents for the can, right?
It was a movie that used to do that. They'd go in there and throw the can down so that they could get a discount. I forget it's a movie. Somebody would know in the comments.
And so, but when I went to Dr. Ahmed, he did a SPECT scan. He saw a diamond pattern on the SPECT scan on the top of my head. That's called a trauma pattern. Any psychiatrist, when they see that pattern in a scan, they know this person's been through severe trauma. He read me like a book. He said, you've been through severe trauma. But he said, I didn't develop PTSD, I developed PTG. And I said, what's that? He said, post-traumatic growth. So alchemically, what happened with me was the situation I was in, I wanted out so bad. I wanted out so bad, I went door to door selling my toys, door to door. And I got money in my hands, and I realized, wow, I can make it out of here if I take action and do, if I make a conscious decision and take action, I can make money. I can find a way out. I made it a goal to get out. But that PTG, not taking the victim mentality, where people get caught up in the trauma pattern, is they take the victim mentality. Everything is someone else's fault why I'm in this situation. It's this person's fault. It's the man's fault. It's this. I can't do this because this and this and that. And they did this to me, and when you do that, you lock yourself in a trauma pattern versus a person that says, okay, this happened to me. I took a hit. Is that all you got? Let me show you what I'm going to do next. I remember my third grade teacher told me, she had everybody in the class stand up and say what you want to be, when you grow up. And she told me, I told her that I wanted to be famous and be on TV. Everybody else was saying things like, a garbage man, a doctor, a nurse, the basic stuff, a postman. I jumped up, I want to be on TV, I want to be famous. And she laughed and said, Billy, you never be famous. Look where you come from, you're too poor.
Damn.
Now it hurt me.
Damn.
It hurt bad, because everybody in the class started laughing at me.
Yeah.
Like heavy laughter, right? Deep chuckles. And I sat down, I cried, I ain't gonna lie. But I dedicated my life's passion to finding a way to do that. And I wish, she was still alive there. I would send her a TV every single week with my network on it so she could see my face. But you see how that drove me though?
Yeah.
That created a version of alchemy in me with the PTG where I became an overachiever. I started digging into books. Encyclopedia Britannica was my best friend. I told my mother, don't buy me any more toys. Buy me schematic sets. This is like you go to Radio Shack, you get the schematic boards and the soldering kits and LED lights so you can make all these things and, electronics. Buy me that kind of stuff. Buy me books. And that's all she bought me was electronic stuff, experimental science stuff, and books is all I wanted. Encyclopedia salesman came to the house and dropped off a whole set of encyclopedias, and he never came back. And I had the whole set. Nobody had to pay for it. And I dove into those books. This is before cell phones, pagers, the internet, social media. None of this stuff existed, obviously. 4 channels on TV back then, right? And you're lucky if you had a color TV.
Yeah.
This is the 70s. But I became completely glued to this information, and I dove into it. I wanted to find a way, any way I could, to change my situation. And to me, that was the escape route, knowledge and information. But again, it's that overachieving mindset. And I started putting everything in place from back then. Like, I'm going to do this. I'm going to get good grades. I'm going to be successful. Everything I do is going to be at the best level, the highest level I can possibly do it. I'm going to show everyone how good I can be. But it worked, but that's another form of alchemy that a person can say, well, instead of PTSD, it's the PTG. Focus on how can I take this L as a learning opportunity, not an L for a loss. Climb and build on top of that. And when that situation comes up again, don't make the same mistake. Find a way around it. Find a way through it. Find a way over it. Get some help and assistance, and then move on. So, that's what I wanted to add to that, because what you were saying was so real, and it's potent because it happened to me.
No, that's key, man. I think that's super powerful. Just to think about, in essence, that if we can.
I might have to stop this. I don't know if it's gonna get copyright strike. I still got a warning on YouTube, so we might just switch it up. I don't know how this is going to go. Give me a minute. I got a warning and a strike, actually. Got them shit back to back. I don't even know what it is. To this day, I don't know what it calls it. Trying to see if it say anything. I don't even know. I can't even tell, bro. Oh, okay. Hold on. That's what I was looking for.
Pausing you now. Do not hit on the brake. Do not hit anybody when they're down. I will disqualify you, and I don't want that to happen in this fight. So go back to your
We gotta balance it out, bro. I don't want my channel getting, you know what I'm saying, strike down. Wait, hold on. Is this supposed to be Rock? Alright. Ooh. What is he doing? He had to get back for that. Definitely gonna be slow. They're doing a lot of hugging. This they first boxing debut. I can't even tell who won.
Scoring the fight, 30-29, 29-30, and 29-28.
You have to be Rock.
With a split decision, your winner, out of the red corner, Mano Ronson.
It had to be because of that first punch.
Standing 5'5" and just stole away 145 pounds. Vicious Venus Marcial.
Who the hell is?
And out of the red corner,
Okay, it must be one rounders. All right.
inches tall, coming in at 145 pounds. Fatima Trouble Time, Mayweather. Fighters to the center of the ring, because it's time to Rumble. Keep your fair and check yourself at all times. Try to go back to the corner. Referee Dawood Shaw.
What was just said? I hope I'm not getting clickbaited. Okay. Keep it consistent. Now she about to really start swinging. She missing a lot, but she hitting more because the girl ain't swinging. Her accuracy gonna be higher probably. I don't see it going over there.
With all three judges scoring the fight 30-27, we have a unanimous decision. Out of the red corner, Fatima Trouble Time.
Yeah, you can see that coming.
Everybody, you know what to do. It's time to X-Rumble. Refereeing this bout, Kevin Bernard.
Ladies, keep it clean. Listen to my breaks. Don't hit on the break. Don't hit on the break again. Go back to your corner. Come out in the bell. Touch him up.
Bruh. Rock better be the next fight. Like she about to go play basketball. She look like she about to go play some tennis. This is like fucking Tekken. Yeah, a Tekken match. Ooh. Nah, look at these. Go. Damn, they start going fucking Super Saiyan. Hold on. Hold on. I knew they was about to go start going Dragon Ball Z on their ass. Hold on. First of all, look at Carter right there. Face again, and look at that. I know them bitches hurting. Look at that. Bro, she hit the look at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And she should have, man. She stopped because of the headband. She should have uppercutted that shit off her forehead. Damn, move, ref. But I don't see how judges be judging fights from one side of the ring. Like we need 3 people on. We need 1 person on each side of the ring to judge they separate self. From their point of view, or 2. I don't know. Hit the corners. Put a nigga on the roof. Got a lot of stamina. No blocking, bro. What's going on?
27 and 29-28.
But who would y'all even get up to?
Hailing out of the blue corner, Silly Princess Mafia Moves is our ex-rebel women's amateur welterweight champion. That is a new belt. And Damon Feldman has some words for our fighters.
God damn. They start going crazy.
And out of the red corner, hailing out of Baltimore, Maryland, standing at 5'6" tall, at 160 pounds, Kishan Holy Hands Monroe. Refereeing our match is legendary boxer Jeff Mayweather. And you all know what time it is. It's time to rumble.
They said Jeff Mayweather? Well, this is our first fight back. Or our first, yeah, this is our first. Official fight or something. I thought they was gonna fight I thought they was gonna fight on Brand Risk, honestly. And I thought she was supposed to be fighting Xena the Wish. That's not Xena the Wish. Hold on. Xena Xeon. Oh, never mind. I'm tweaking.
Be sure to join us for the after party on the third floor. This party's going all night.
Damn, she got some speed. Need to get out that corner. That girl got already mad. She in her emotions. She's gonna waste her energy. But y'all need to block though. Damn. Hey, she's about to steal off her ass again. And you could tell it wasn't the you know what I'm saying, slip. She got hit and then dropped. Hold on. And oh, she did steal off of her. Look. Hold on. This ain't even funny, bro. But you don't supposed to be hitting them when they down, do you? realization. Hey, ref. Yeah. She knows she got that. She got that I won confidence. See, that was a slip. Hold on. I guess it was kind of a push. Damn, she got up and swing. She let her. Damn, she got up quick as hell and immediately swung. She either slipped or like got pushed off to the side right here. She grabbed her head. Damn, she piece of her ass. She got her wound it up. Look, hold on. Oh shit. She kind of precise with it too. No, what? Turned us to a wind-up toy. And that was a unanimous decision. Has to be.
Judges scoring the fight 28-29. 29.
Judge is crazy.
And 29-27 for a split decision.
Judges is crazy.
Taking home the X-Rumble Women's Amateur Middleweight Championship title. Out of the red corner, Michelle
I don't know what the judge is smoking on. Talk about split decision. I guess they probably thought that thing was like an actual knockout. I guess it looked like a slip, but you know what I'm saying. They probably just gave it to them both just because. No, that was a good fight. I ain't gonna lie. Damn. Yeah. Turn to a Megazord real quick. Alright. That's enough balance. Play Lord of the Fallen.
After eons of tyranny, the demon
They
god
rebanned
Adu
Charles
was
Xavier.
finally overthrown by humanity. Though fear of his terrible...
Man, gonna be Charlie X or Charlie Z. Lil Zay Charles. I ain't letting. Who am I fighting? Cold. Who we fighting? All right, let's go. Oh yeah, okay. Chill out. Chill. Hey, chill out. Hey, y'all niggas don't listen. Oh, wrong time. Stop hitting me. Yeah, you sunk. Shit. Oh, okay, so I could go inside instead of staying out. Ah, you dirty fucking rat. I need more health. I could definitely. Dang, what? They're like 36%. Need way more health. Alright, what we doing? First of all, I don't even know what this shit means. What does it do? Ammunition pouch. No. This does a lot. Takes a lot. Bro. That's hard to do with one person. Well, half a person. What the hell is this? Is this because I've been losing? Or was this always right here? Damn, they grimy as hell. Oh, I tried to heal. Yeah, I could. But I feel like it'll been faster to just kill her because I think she keeps respawning me. I don't know. I gotta see. I haven't fully tried it though. Oh, I don't even know why I did that. Run. Damn, come on. Y'all need to chill. Damn. Bro, I can't even get time. Bro. Okay, I could beat him, bro. Yeah, but it's better to get him out the way for a bit of time and then go after him. And I didn't use assault or nothing. So let's go back in. Oh. Alright, I don't think this is the run. It's like they stay like right outside of my radius or my, you know what I'm saying? Got it. I could use the halberd. But we're not going to. Oh. Damn, that's such a. Bro. I needed one more, bro. I know them hitboxes they insane. It's like my hitbox is small. It's like just the middle part of my sword. Gotta make sure they cut through. Get back in there. Alright. Starting off with this one. I could have just backed up and healed. No, damn. I couldn't even switch in time. I'm selling right now. It's like he over rolls though. Like I'm trying to count my rolls and like how many times I'm pressing it. It always seems like he overdoes it. Like, oh, it's automatic. I may be cooking it. Hold on. Right, sometimes when I'm thinking I'm not pressing it, I'm actually pressing it. Oh. Bro. Come on, man. Maybe I shouldn't hit her with 3 pieces. Say the biscuit for tomorrow. Alright. I probably need something small, like faster. If I get 2 swords, it might seem like it's faster, but I'm gonna move slower. It's gonna be too heavy. Bruh. I can't even do nothing about that. Moving around a little too much, wasting unnecessary energy. Bruh. How you gonna come in like that? Terrible. Come on, bro. Good at all. Bruh. I'm not about to force him to advice. Yeah, put some conviction to it. Y'all be able to use y'all points. We still good. We still good, you know what I'm saying? Alright, I'm wasting this. I wonder if I take the clothes off and leave the ring on, will I have enough? That might work. That might work, you know what I'm saying? Let's see how this goes.
Yeah.
There's too many factors, bro. I'm only halfway done. I don't even understand who's the main person. Is it the bro or is it the girl? Oh, I thought I was coming back. Oh, man. Damn, I didn't even see him hit me. He probably cut me one time. Alright. I knew they was gonna give me some of the most annoying first. Alright. Bro, where am I? Alright. Everybody in this area is just too I don't know. They ain't too strong. Out of trees, man. Bro, what the? I barely stepped out the thing. Bro, what's going on? Tower. Almost just went straight off. Forgot where I'm supposed to go. Oh. Damn. I don't even know what killed me, the little thing or her. I just want to be petty. That's the combo right there. Get all the combos. That's all you need to know. All right. That's a whole little 10 minutes of pay right there. Now we gotta go get it back. He's scared, he's panicking. Rightfully so. Yeah. Got these niggas whooped. Oh, this nigga come up here? No. Don't die right here. Talon's pretty strong for, you know, the Talons. I should have went to sleep. I'm getting mopped up right now. Not even making that much money on this shit either. That's probably like 2,000. Oh, if I'm over here, it's a problem. Why did I think they was gonna disappear? You had to get one off me. I ain't gonna have enough for a minute.
Our holy work continues, Lampbearer. Let Aureus' will be done.
Ah, you again.
I don't know what's the good actual for it. Especially after that second part.
You serve a higher purpose, Crusader. To strive in darkness, in light we walk.
Wow, whoopie yo, whoopie yay. Where my dogs that bark with me now? Wow, whoopie yo, whoopie yay. Bro, they put way too much shit up in here. Bro. She the only thing that don't do nothing. Dog definitely made it a lot easier. That's that. I can't pick him too. I would have kept the dog instead. Bro, why it seem like it's a lot more? Nah, that's way too easy. What do you mean assistance? Bro, why am I seeing this stuff late? How long ago was that? My bad, y'all, if I'm paying bad attention. Damn, that's the worst roll. You can attack her too, boy. Hey, you better wake your ass up. How can I, bro? Well, I guess I gotta take each last one of them out, and I don't know if they respond to. And it's two of the what's the name. You have to kill whoever she's attached to. Yeah, the what's the name. The axe dude. Okay. All right. Appreciate that shit, dog. Yeah, this boss don't really. Don't really make sense. So many counters. I forgot to bring the dog in. So I'm down to my last one right now. Shit. Damn. Bruh. Not getting far out of this. I don't know why I can't parry, bro. I'm either too fast or too slow. No. Oh, bro. Bro, what am I even supposed to, bro? I ain't even see who hit me that time. I don't have nothing that's long distance other than like the magic. But that'll be too slow. Alright, that was just terrible. I need to get the Inferno glove. Shit. Come on. That was the closest I got so far. And there was no help. There was no assistance. So no, I got it. Bruh. Damn, how many times you gonna do that shit? Bro, why does it get behind him? That's so dumb. At least I could get to that part. Bro, switch to the right fucking thing. Alright, I'm done with this shit, bro. Yeah, I think I'm about done. Out of here. 30 more minutes? Yeah, I got y'all. 30 more minutes. Somebody put it in the chat. They're like, Damn, it's over with. It's over with after this. Oh, and the little shit hitting. I would have respected it if I would got hit with the axe. Need some water. I'm dehydrated. Hold on. What? Bro. Might just tell me I'm so. Alright, this is for sure the last one. It's the last one, last shot today. I just got to be able to get to that as fast as possible. All right, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and hop off this. I feel like if I don't, we're gonna be 2 hours on it. Something else. These games starting to take too long to play. Like they are. This is hours. Even the quick multiplayer games. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a bit drained. I'm about to go to sleep, take a little power nap. Or I don't even know. 5-hour power nap or something. Yeah, but man. Hey, appreciate the new followers. Hey, something happened. Bigger 60. Oh, bigger. I didn't even see that. How come I'm missing? I seen everything after it, but not it. Alright. Okay. That's our order. But we get on tomorrow or today. High chance we don't. I need to edit some videos, so we can get the first version put up. And then if I do, it's gonna be late. Quick little 4 hour maybe. We'll see. Talking about good morning.